Okay, we're back. And we have the combination. Did you enjoy the intermission music? Did you enjoy it? Come see the lovely me. And now, on to something completely different. Your head is now full of this song. That's not a bad song. All right, if you guys didn't like the song, don't worry about it. Though the guy here at the EGSA, we value your feedback. I want to let you know that the guy that chose that song to play during the intermission has been sacked. You fired him last time. Well, yeah, we would. Well, because that clearly wasn't the right solution, Vargon. So the guy that actually fired the guy that chose the music last time, I've also fired. I've sacked him as well. And then we just hired a new guy and we sacked him as well. Yeah, I'm a tough guy to work for. Yep, yep. Nice, Nova. That's pretty sick. That's a sweet picture. I'm going to take that and put that in my reference folder. Thank you. All right, so let's get out to the shop. Let's get going. We're going to try to take that pan off. It's going to get messy. So we need DJ back. Well, YouTube and Digital Millennium Copyright Act pretty much sacked DJ. Sorry. How many gigs are in the reference folders now? Almost 20 gigs of pictures. Okay. I mean, we got some good pictures in there, YG, for what it's worth. We got some good pictures, dude. All right, let's go. I mean, take my phone with me, just in case something goes wrong with the stream. That proved to be a good idea last time, because the base station went out. All right, stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. Oh, yeah. I should change the title on Twitch. That's probably a good idea. Okay. Title has changed. We are no longer talking about heat shields. Be right back. All right. Do we have acquisition of signal? Yeah? Are you supposed to be in the garage without your helmet? No, it's fine. I got a hard head. It's okay. Okay. All right. Let's get the lights up and we will start trying to get the transmission pan off here and then fixing my debauchery that's underneath this truck. While I'm setting the lights up, let me give everybody a kind of an idea of what's going on here. So this truck has a leaky transmission pan. This is my 59 Ford F100. It's got a 302 in it, C4 3-speed automatic transmission. It's got a 9-inch rear end. If that meant nothing to you, don't worry about it. It's got V8. It makes cool noises, all right? Not very fast, but it makes cool noises, okay? So it has a leaky transmission. The reason why it has a leaky transmission is because the transmission pan gasket, so there's a gasket, there's a reservoir at the bottom of the transmission where all the transmission fluid stays when the motor's off or the transmission isn't working, right? Or like isn't being used. So basically right now. In the pan, there's a gasket, right? The pan looks like a bowl almost. Like you'll see it in a second. And there's a gasket around it. And then there's a bunch of bolts that hold everything together. They don't pinch the gasket, but they hold the gasket in place to make sure the transmission fluid doesn't leak out. When I put this truck together, so I kind of built this truck on stream last year. When we put it together, I didn't do the transmission pan. I probably should have. That probably would have been the smart thing to do because it was the original gasket in there. And the original gasket, because the transmission is from the 70s, is cork. And that cork fails over time. It just fails, like it's old. It gets saturated and the cork fails. Simple, right? So I went to replace it probably about, I don't know, a year ago at this time. I went to replace it. And when I replaced it, because no one had touched that transmission pan in God knows how long, I broke off a bolt. Now, don't get me wrong, when I got the transmission, there was already a broken bolt in there. So what I did to try and mitigate this problem is put sealant on top of the gasket. And I tried to basically seal up the pan to make up for the fact that there were no bolts there. That proved to be a catastrophic failure, and it basically pissed transmission fluid everywhere all over my shop. Yeah, I know. Taking the easy way out. Instead of drilling and tapping those bolts, getting new bolts and putting a new gasket in and having it work how it was engineered to work, I tried to take the easy way out, and it didn't work, and it made this sloppy mess that I'm showing you right there. So, see the pan? See it right there? Up, over there. The thing right in the center of the shot. You see that? Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's see all the gray, the slop around it, how it went everywhere? Yeah. That proved to be not a good idea, trying to seal it. It didn't work. It is everywhere underneath there. It's going to get messy. And I got to take that pan off, and I have a new gasket for it. I have a new gasket for it over here, and we have to redo that, basically. Oh, yeah, so we got to get that pan off. The problem is, if you look at the back of the pan on the left side, you can see all the transmission fluid that's leaked out of it since I touched it yesterday. See all the drops? They look like little dots over there. Right? Yeah, not great. Not great, Bob. Now, why did I do it half-assed? Why did that? What was my reasoning for doing that? First of all, there's no good reasoning for doing it half-assed. Taking the easy road often means that it gets more difficult, right? Taking the seemingly easy path, right? Well, when I went to do it, the exhaust was in the way. I did the exhaust on this truck, and the exhaust went underneath the pan. We took the exhaust off yesterday. And we wanted to get further on this project, but my microphone ran out of batteries, so that's good. So we didn't get that much further. So, because it would be cost effective. Yeah, see how that doesn't work, Mayor? Yeah, interesting, right? Yeah, it's a good point, man. See how that doesn't work? So what I tried to do is I tried to get the pan in there, like trying to like weasel it through the exhaust, and ended up making a sloppy freaking mess. Like, it's bad. So this time, we're going to do it right. We're going to take the stupid pan off. I'm going to clean up everything under there. We have to drill and tap new hole. We have to try and get those 2 broken bolts out. One of them is going to be really hard because that transmission cross member is in the way. If you look, this big steel bar, right here, this thing. See this? That thing right there? That big on the right side of the screen, kind of where above my feet. That one of the bolt holes is kind of over that. If you look, the front of the pan goes over it. So it might be a little bit difficult to get that bolt out. So this might get a little, but we'll see. I use reverse drill bits 90% of the time. You start drilling, the broke off stud heats up and the drill bit backs them out. If not, I have easy outs, dude. Yeah, I have a speed out kit. You can see it right here. Here, let me switch back over to the other camera. So I have reverse bits, and then I have, yeah, we're gonna go to town with these. I don't have reverse drill bits, but the speed outs have reverse drill bits. So why not pull the cross member? Pull the cross member. The cross member from the 50s that's riveted in there with like hardened steel. Yeah, no. Pull the cross member? No, that's not a thing. Sorry, that thing is in there and it's not coming out. Unless we took the truck apart and ground off all the rivets, which I thought about doing. Let's try the easy outs. You know, there's the complication, right? Like there's taking the easy road. The easy outs are the right thing to do here. At least they're the right thing to attempt. If we can't do it, we can't do it. This might turn into a little bit of a project, right? It might turn into a little bit of a project if I can't get at that bolt to undo it. And that would suck. That would suck a lot. And by turning it into a project, we basically got to take the front suspension out, right? You got to take the front suspension out. You got to take the leaf spring perch out. Fortunately, I already ground those rivets off at one point because I set up the provisions on this truck to put in an independent front suspension. It still has the provisions to it. We could do a Crown Vic swap on this thing if we really wanted to. I have the Crown Vic front end. We'll probably do that eventually.
Go and throttle up.
For right now, I'm going to try to do it without doing that. If we have to do it, we have to do it, man. It's going to suck. It would suck to do that, but do you want the transmission to keep leaking or not? Glad to see you wrenching today. It looks like you're enjoying it. Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to shut up and we're going to get to work. So let's go. Let's go back down to the front cam here. Yeah, I mean, stuff from the 50s, dude, built different. Really built different. All right, let's get the drill underneath there. It's already, dude, it's leaked probably like 4 or 5 ounces of transmission fluid already. That's great. Okay. I would use the torch right now, but I'm not gonna even bring the torch underneath there without cleaning the entire thing, without cleaning up everything underneath there. I'm not gonna go bringing the torch around leaky transmission fluid. Transmission fluid is like rocket fuel flammable. So we're not going to bring the torch underneath there just yet. Let me get my work gloves on and then let's go. How about pulling the engine and transmission out and working on the transmission out of the truck? I mean, Tessa, we could do it. Sure. Like that's a nuclear option here. That will work. We know that'll work. Let's just try to change the pan first. You know, yeah, let's just try to do the job correctly with the transmission in the truck. Because taking that out, breaking the motor apart off the transmission, and then trying to fix it, yeah, I mean, it's work. If we have to do it, we have to do it. Because I can't get the transmission out without taking the motor out because of that transmission cross member. I can't do it. You can't get the transmission out. Yeah, that transmission cross member is saddling the transmission. You saw it. So I can't get it out without taking the motor out. So if we have to do it that way, we have to do it that way. It's gonna make a huge freaking mess if we do. I mean, this is gonna make a mess no matter what. So it's 11 o'clock. So let's just try to do this. Let's try to do it. Let's take the pan off. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's go. I got to change the camera. All right, here we go. So I'm going to get the pan. I have a catch pan underneath here because this is going to make a gigantic freaking mess when we go to pull it. You can see that's all the transmission fluid that it caught already. But there's still like 8 quarts of transmission fluid in there, so yeah, we're gonna have to get this thing out, and we're gonna, let me just make sure this shot is framed correctly. Here, let's get you guys a little bit more of a view up. There. All right. That's it. You guys got a good view? Do you have any secondary jack stands in case of the primary ones failing? Better safe than sorry. Secondary jack stands. No, I don't. I have another set of jack stands. There's 2 holding the truck up already. What do you want? 4 holding the truck up? I think it'll be fine, Dead Scum. And by I think, I know it will be fine. That's not a big deal. Anyway, let's get down under here. And let's figure out the socket that we need. Oh, of course I hit the light. There we go. All right. Nope, that's too big. So yeah, before the exhaust was basically running right here and right here. And yeah, I had to like slide the pan gasket in because of the dipstick tube. All right, there we go. I'm gonna move this pan backwards a little bit, dudes, because it's going to, hey, get up there. This is gonna make a mess. All right. Okay, that's one. Et two. That one was caked in Permatex. Look. Oh, or I could drop it. Look, it had a Permatex ring around the dang thing. So there's a lot of broken bolts off over there now. There's 2 at the front of the pan. Wait a minute, how many bolts did I break off of this damn thing? Are there... Oh my goodness, no wonder this leaked. Oh, wait, where the heck are the rest of the bolts? Oh my goodness. I hope the other ones didn't fall out. That would be awful, because that would mean they're long gone. I'm trying to feel around for where the rest of them are. Okay. So there's a couple up there. See, they're in front of the transmission cross member. I don't think I can get at those with the ratchet. All right. I need a ratchet, a regular ratchet, and a shorter socket. What socket is this? It's 1/2. Okay. I'll be right back. Where's all my 3/8 drive sockets? That's good. Yeah, just, put them back wherever. It's fine. Don't put them back where they belong, dude. Why would you do that? Okay, I got a 1/4-inch drive too, just in case, and I think my 3/8 driver is up here. Yeah, okay, I got it. Past DJ is kind of yeah. If you haven't done it already, make sure your face is clear. Basically, you don't want that crap in your eyes. Yeah, I got you, man. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think how we could get at this. I'll just keep going from over here. Dude, there's transmission fluid everywhere. No, not the hat. I'm gonna come at this from the front, I think. Because yeah, when we get those bolts off, it's going to make a nice mess. And I don't need that on the camera or on me. So let's get at it from here. I'm gonna move one of the lights so I can see what the heck I'm doing. There we go. I can see the forward bolts there. There we go. Excellent. There's 3 of them, and they are slathered, like slathered in Permatex. Okay. So Permatex is RTV. It's just basically sealant, like automotive sealant. All right, I'm taking the hat off too. I don't need my hat getting all messed up. See, there's really no space for these forward bolts. Tesla, like, we might have to. You know what? The U-joint. I saw you said the flexi thing, all systems, that might work. I do have a U-joint. That might do it. Where are you? Where is it? Hang on one second. There you are. 62, 62. There you are. Here, let's try to get at it this way. What's on the television back there? Motor Trend. All right, let's go. And you know what? If we can do this way, I can get at it with the ratchet. We also got to undo the dipstick tube too. I got one. Hold on. Good call on the U-joint, dude. This is way easier. I am going to tighten them by hand, though. The bolt's stuck up here. Oh, yeah. The bolt's stuck in that little lip. Oh no. And there's transmission fluid everywhere. There we go, I got it. All right, last one. Actually, I'm gonna leave that last one in. We'll undo the dipstick tube. The dipstick tube is attached to a bolt on the transmission bell housing. It's, here, let me move you guys so you can see it. It's up there. See it up there? Right there. I don't know if I can get you guys necessarily a good shot of that, so. You're just gonna, I don't think I can get you a good shot of that without my hands getting in the way, so. Just, you guys watch the pan. All right. I'm gonna move the light around just a little bit. All right, so I need to see what the socket is for the transmission bolt. That's right there. Wait, why is that loose? Oh no. Dude, this is a bunch of debauchery under here. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed as hell, but you learn and you get better, you know. Come on, you. It's just hanging on by a thread. There we go. That was a long one. Okay. Dipstick tube is loose. Okay, it's just getting at that last bolt. Can we? Oh, that's gonna suck to get that off. And then we gotta clean it. That's gonna suck. I might need to get a pry bar in there to pry that pan. But you got to be careful when you do that. You don't want to bend the pan. It's just stamped. If you bend it, you have to hammer it back into position. Okay. Last bolt. Okay, all the bolts are off. Man, that thing's leaking everywhere. Wow, that's a lot of leak. That's a lot of leak. Okay, let me just make sure you guys still have a good view of this. Much leak, much wow. Rocket guy, this is an embarrassment, dude. It's putty knife and a rubber mallet. I have a rubber mallet, yeah. Yeah, well, I have the Maraca mallet. I really don't want to get in there with a pry bar. Because you could bend the pan, and if you bend the pan, it's never going to seat right ever again. I will bring it with me just in case. But yeah, this is about to be very messy because there's no drain plug on this. But anyway, Rocket guy, did you get your code figured out, dude? Careful. Yeah, we're bending it a little bit. You can't do that. Yeah, I don't want to use the pry bar. It's going to bend it. I don't want to bend that. Bending that would be bad. Give it a little tappy. You tap, tap, tap-a-roo. We'll need to implement our own control system to get it better. Yeah. Yeah, man. That thing looks sick, dude. You're making me want to play KSP again, dude. Which is not a bad thing. It's good to want to get back in the grind. I have a putty knife over here. I'm bringing my gasket scraper down here, too. So, yeah, here we go. Brand new putty knife, actually. Okay. Did you drain the fluid already? How? Can you play, if you do play KSP, can you ban the word two? I think everybody's up to speed at this point. The dipstick tube? Put 2 longer bolts on each side for it to fall onto. It's not a bad idea. didn't bother taking the dipstick tube out last time. I don't know if you can. Can you? Right there. Let me get you guys a little bit better light. I'm worried. That thing hasn't been out in about like 45 years probably. This transmission's from 1979. And I don't want to heat this either because transmission fluid is super flammable. Like very, very flammable. What should we do? What should we do? Thinking. We can always hit it with PB. See what that does. That's penetrating oil. That will help you loosen stuff. Someone last night didn't know KSP2 was dead either. Yikes. Rubber mallet to the side. Yeah, I'm kind of coming down in favor of the rubber mallet, just to see as a way to get this done. So that's what we're gonna do. Time to man up. Willie, I do like your idea, but I don't know if I have bolts that are... I don't know if I have bolts that are the same thread. I might. Yeah, because if we hit this thing and it does come loose, it's just going to splash everywhere. Well, that would be very funny streaming content. I don't need to get splashed in the face with transmission fluid. Let me see if I have something that's the same thread as this. I think that's half inch 20. Let me see if I have a longer version of that bolt. I have a very, very sophisticated filing system here. Actually, 5/16 18. I think it's 5/16 18 thread pitch. That doesn't make any sense. It's just the design of the thread. Guys, different threads have different pitch per inch. Here we go. Yeah, these might work. I have really long ones with a sleeve, or not a sleeve. I got that. That should do it. I mean, it's grade 8, but whatever. That doesn't really matter. Does that work? My phone's ringing, because of course my phone's ringing. Did I lose it? Did I lose the microphone again? You have to wait till I was underneath the damn truck. What? Oh, hang on. Someone's calling me. I'll be right back. Holiday plans. Holiday plans. Audio back, 5x5. All right, let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to it. Okay, come on, stay there. All right, so I just by random chance have bolts that are the same thread. Yeah, which is nice. I mean, that's still gonna make a hell of a splash, but those are they're a little long. But all right, let's try the putty knife. Let's see what the putty knife does. See, the putty knife can bend, so that's good. We want bend. We don't want the pan to bend. Oh man. Oh, why did I do this way? I'm so stupid. There we go. I cracked it. We're good. And I didn't bend it. I didn't bend the flange. Before I splash myself. Oh, hold up. Sorry about that. Can you guys see that? You see the drip? The rainstorm that's happening here? Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, you can see that. The radar, sir. It appears to be jammed. Now, I have a catch pan. I have a plate, but I'm gonna put this sucker on top of that. Okay. I don't need my gloves getting totally saturated with transmission fluid here. So hopefully, here, hold up. If that doesn't get it, the metal pan will. Let me take my, I'm going to take my flannel off here. Lone Star, the seal has been broken. Yes, it's me. I'm here to fix the transmission. Can you guys hear the draining noise? It's very nice ASMR noise. That's gross. There we go. There we go. She's unseated. All right. I'm going to let that drain for a little bit. Because if I try to take this off right now, it's just going to splash a big helping of transmission fluid right in my face. It's a nice dollop of Cool Whip. We'll let that drain, dude. It's going to be a while, but looks like it's bleeding. Raiden, transmission fluid is blood red. Blood red. Like if I didn't put the catch pan in there, it would look like a crime was committed in my garage. Like it is blood. It looks like blood. It's about the consistency of it too, which is funny. Wait a minute. You could say that it's raining blood from a laser in the sky. It's horror. Sorry. Yeah, the crime that you're seeing being committed is permatexing that pan gasket like a putz. Why did I think that could work? Dude, it's embarrassing. But, you know, this is atonement. Showing the internet how much of a moron I am sometimes. Why is your transmission filled with jelly? Because I put it there. Yeah, the dipstick tube is unbolted, Magic Gem. Yep. 2 demerits for putting RTV on a transpan. You know what? Article, I could make 1,000 excuses, but I'm not. I'm not going to make 1,000 excuses. I admit that was a dumb thing to do. I'm taking accountability for my action. That was a dumb thing to do. I am a moron for doing that. And I'm okay with it. I've learned, and now we're going to do it right. The real problem is the 2 broken off bolts that are in this thing. That's going to really suck. Yeah, we got to get all the Permatex off and pray that none of it went into the filter. That would be too bad. You learned about the rear pinion gear seal. Yeah, Willie, yeah. Oh, dude, you remember? That was you. That was you that told me that wasn't seated right? Like, I remember that. That was embarrassing. But hey, you learn. I'm not a mechanic. Like, I get it. I'm trying to be a better one, though. But yeah, I have the dipstick tube. I took it off up there just in case anybody came into this later. Yeah, it's up there. I took that bolt out. It's picking up on a transmission bell housing bolt. I took that out. It's right there. Oof. That's a shame because this is brand new transmission fluid, but whatever. It's a 8 quarts of transmission fluid mistake that I made. But guys, like, this isn't like the rocket science stuff where I know what I'm talking about. Like, this is a little bit different. I know that this is not my domain, and I'm willing to learn. I want to learn, and I want to get better at this. Oof. All right, let me start prying on the other side. Is this an OSHA-approved workspace? Sure. Keep at it 50% acetone and you'll have the cheapest penetrating lube. Now chisel off the cross member and replace it with bolts. Yeah, I should. This transmission cross member isn't even holding anything. It's the transmission cross member for the old transmission. That's for the 4-speed that would have came with this truck from the factory. So this isn't even doing anything. All that's doing is just keeping the frame strong. But This is like an 1/8 inch steel frame because it's from the 50s. So, you know, at the time, I was like, you know, why should I take it out? It's keeping the frame more rigid, you know, implying that this is some kind of race car or something. I don't think it's that big of a deal. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, really started to go there. I should be able to just grab the dipstick tube and get the rest of that off. All right. She really started to move there. We see a small transmission leak. We are checking. I would keep it and just do the bolts. Yeah, I mean, it goes back to if I can easy out some of those bolts, I can get replacements, right? And I have a new gasket, but we have to be able to easy out the bolts. There we go. Come on, you. There it is. All right. There we go. Let the rest of that crap drain. And then we take the bolts out, and this thing should pop right out. The good part is that all the leaky transmission fluid is protecting the aluminum transmission. It's coating it in a nice cake of oil. It's really good. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna hold the dipstick tube. You know what, screw that, just hold the pan. Come on, baby, come on. Don't lean forward, don't lean forward. Talking to it helps, okay? Oh, this is gross. Like the Permatex job, not the transmission fluid. Transmission fluid is transmission fluid. What are you gonna do? You know? Okay. Behold my genius. Oh. 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 Oh no. Dude, what was I thinking? I have to get all that off. And there's a gasket somewhere in there. So this is the wrong way to do this. Oh, that's not great. Not great, Bob. Not great. All right, let's... Just trying to get all the rest of the transmission fluid out. There we go. Come on. Dipstick tube. There we go. All right, just let that drain for a second. Yeah, that's bad. I'm embarrassed. I acknowledge my frick up. Hopefully there's no Permatex on the inside of the transmission. Let me see. Let's take a look. You guys see anything up there? Here. Yeah, it looks all right. So right here is the pickup. That's the pickup for the transmission. That's where it sucks in. There's a pump in here. It sucks in the transmission fluid through here, and then there's a screen filter behind it. That screen filter is what filters out any metal shavings, because you don't want metal shavings getting in between your gears in the transmission. That's really bad for it. There is some metal shavings in that filter. It's not a lot, but there is some. The other way to see how good your transmission is, like how far gone it is to look at the bottom here and do this. See any flake in the pan? Yeah, it's bad. There's not a lot. There's not a lot of flake in there, which is good. Yeah, it's really not too bad. Yeah, there really isn't much. There's a little bit. I see a little bit of flakage. But not bad for, I mean, like I said, this doesn't warrant enough to replace the stupid thing. Yeah, that's not bad at all. It's fine. We just got to get all this crap off. See, some of these bolt holes are broken up there. We're going to have to drill and tap them. Okay. I'm just going to let that drain a little bit more, and then we'll get back to it. I'm going to clean off my hands here with some shop rags. Was this the truck you mentioned a couple weeks ago? To Jack, one of them. I mentioned all of my vehicles, Lillian. Yeah, here, you want to see what this thing looks like? Yeah, I have 3. I have 3 trucks. They're all old. The newest truck that I own is from 1997. I like old trucks. What do you want? This one's a little bit older than 1997. This is a 59. Don't worry, it's got a newer motor in it from 1979. I said newer, not brand new, okay? Yeah, we covered that for Space News yesterday, Phil. Game over. EJ fixes his transmission pan. You have a 75 4x4 short box F100. Nice, Willie. How old is that filter? It's OE. That's the OE filter. Dude, I'm telling you, nobody has been in this transmission except for me doing that stupid pan gasket. $1997 was last week. Yeah, you're right. I would love to someday take this truck and drive it to Boca Chica and get a picture of this with Starship in the background. That would be super cool. That's also a really long drive. I live about 1,500 miles away. It would take a while, but that would be cool. That'd be a great road trip. I'm assuming you live somewhere where they don't rust apart. I live in Massachusetts, dude. No, they rust apart here. The 97 that I own is from California. It's got no rust on it. I don't drive it in the winter. I don't drive much at all. I work from home. This thing stays inside. I don't store it outside. This thing does have rust in it. It was a farm truck from Iowa once upon a time. And my uncle actually bought it in the late 80s. And this truck was in the most decent condition. He took 3 59 F100s and made one good one in the late 80s, early 90s. And he owned the truck for 20 years. And then as a graduation gift, when I graduated college, I mean, he was probably just impressed that I actually finished something at the time. He gave it to me as a graduation present. Now, keep in mind, these trucks weren't worth anything at the time. When I got this truck in like 2006, no one cared. No one cared about these trucks. I mean, you could make the argument that people still cared, but yeah, he was kind enough to give it to me. Don't forget cargo straps, goggles, and a helmet for Sawyer. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mobix. How you doing? Primo already asked you to not do that. Yeah, and Flag and I do have Fast Orange up here for what it's worth. All right. So, I've been the steward of this truck. I've had this down to the cab. I took it all apart in 2013
to restore it. And I got a good way into that, and I was fixing the truck on the side as like just doing side work from like a regular job. I was working in a pizza place and then working on a loading dock. And then 2013, 2014, I stopped working on it. I stopped working on it because my side hustle became this new exciting thing called streaming. And then it became my job. And now it's come full circle. I'm streaming working on the truck. I didn't get it put back together. It stayed disassembled for 10 years. I didn't get it fully reassembled until 2023. Am I ashamed of that? Yes. But it's together. It runs. Right now, it'll run. Won't drive very far, but all downhill from there. Yep. All right. Let's get the brake clean out and let's start cleaning this thing up. Where's my brake clean? Okay. There we go. All right. Let me see how I'm going to set this up. I need a place to work. Here. This will do. Hold on. Oh, I have a workbench. That's right. I forgot about that. A little workbench over here. Let's get this thing up without knocking over a bunch of things. Look at this. Primo got me this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Just get towel. Towel. You are Master Pain. Okay, specifically designed for the failed Permatex cleanup job. Yeah. No, it's good. All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring the pan up here. We're gonna scrape all the stuff off the pan, make sure the pan's okay, clean it up completely, get that thing ready to go. I got a new gasket, and then we gotta go under there and we gotta figure out what we're gonna do about those broken off bolts. So let me get the camera up here. I'll put the camera up on the truck. There we go. And let me get this pan out. And where's my gasket scraper? There it is. Gasket scraper. I need some gloves. Gloves and steering wheel. Gloves. Gloves on steering wheel. Actually, you know what? We could probably get away with putting this right here. Okay. Let me get my rags. I just had the shop rags in my hand. Like, just had them in my hand. There they are. All right, let's take a look. Okay, I got that. Let's get the brake clean. This shot is well lit. There we go. There's the brake clean. All right, let's get to work. So we gotta scrape this off. I have a gasket scraper. It's basically just a razor blade on the end here. Oh. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, what is this debauchery? This is not great. This is, yeah, not good. Oh. Note that my hand's over here and I'm scraping away. You don't want this thing, you don't want to like scrape towards yourself with the razor, because if it slips, that's a razor blade coming at you. So I'm always making sure that I'm scraping this thing away from me. I'm scraping it towards you guys, so, you know, there's my safety and then there's your safety. There we go. Oh. This is going in the trash. Be right back. Actually, I'll pull my trash can over here, because I have a feeling there's going to be more. All right. Well, see all this crap? We can't have this on here. It has to be bare metal. So we're going to need to keep scraping. We got to get this nonsense off. There's still some leftover gasket and leftover Permatex. This has to be a clean surface. If it's not a clean surface, you don't have a clean mating surface, it's not going to work. It will not seal. Because you got to remember, this is the bottom of the transmission, right? And at the bottom of the transmission, gravity is pushing on this gas. Gravity is pushing the fluid. It's hydraulic pressure being pushed on this gasket. If it's not sealed, gravity will find a way to get it to leak. And once again, what we're going to do, see, we got to clean this out, but there is a couple bits of metal in there. It's not a lot. It's normal wear and tear amounts of metal. So see how we have to get it nice and clean. It has to look like this. We have to get all the Permatex off and all the gasket and any rust in there too. It seems to be rusting around the edge of the pan, just a little bit. We're going to have to hit this with a wire wheel, clean it up, clean up the surface. You don't want to hit it with too big of a wire wheel, because if you put ridges in it, it's going to, if you put ridges in it, it's not going to adhere correctly. Oh. See, you're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to Permatex it. But I tried to do it to make up for the fact that I have stripped bolts in the transmission pan. Or not stripped bolts, broken bolts. See the rust over here too, dudes? See this? That's no good. Can't seal on rust. Rust isn't a smooth surface. This is bad. See, and some of the Permatex got in the pan. So if I had ran this, if this thing somehow liberated itself when we were driving down the road and got into the pan like that, it would have gotten sucked up in the pickup. And the filter would have caught it, no doubt. But if you jam the filter, your transmission basically turns into an oven. Now, this does, the fluid, transmission fluid does take away some of the heat. It's got good thermoconductivity on purpose to take some of the heat away so it doesn't strip the gears. But there's only so much it's going to do before you start having some issues. And if you have a jammed filter, it's not going to get where it needs to go to cool the transmission. So, to be honest, I only drove this around like once or twice with the gasket like this. And then I noticed the leak was awful. So, and when I drove it once around, I like drove it around the block. So, there wasn't really an opportunity for the transmission to suck in any of this. I'm not worried about getting the stuff in the center of the pan right now. We're going to clean this all out again. Oh. Woof. All right, let me check chat real quick. You guys are a little far away. Time to ditch the razor and wire wheel it. Yep. Are you going to drown it in brake clean? Yes. There's an easier way to remove rust other than scraping, like dipping it in something. Yeah. I hear you could deal with surface rust by boiling it. Yep. Yeah, big leak real fast. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jalopy, you ain't kidding. Change the filter to exclamation point. I don't have another filter. I couldn't source one in time. We'll take the other filter out if it's a big deal to you, and we'll clean it. Oh. Okay. I broke the razor. Lovely. I have to find that. I want this Permatex off of the inside of the pan. All right, brake clean. Oh man, does that brake clean smell good. There's no going in there. You tell me do things and I don't run it. All right, I gotta grab a bolt real quick. Hold on. I'll use one of the bolts that I use to hold this because some of these holes have Nasty amounts of Permatex in them. Yikes. This still isn't clean enough for my taste, dudes. There's still chunks of Permatex around the dipstick. I don't want that. You want to minimize FOD. We got to get all this crap out of here. All right, I think it's good enough for a wire wheel right now. See, something hit the transmission pan right there. Now we also got to see if this thing is true. Is it flat? Yeah, for the most part. Let me take a look. She's a little bumpy. We might need to hammer and dolly that thing back into position. What do you think? Should I get the hammer and dolly out? Because it looks like when I tightened it, I may have tightened down these bolts a little too hard, and there's a ridge right here. There's a ridge around it because it pushed part of that pan forward. You can really see them right here. I don't know how well this is going to show up on camera, but this is high. There's a higher area. There's a high spot. You can see it in the pan. That's no good. That needs to be flat. What do you think, dudes? Make it as flat as possible? Yep. Nanetta's going to scold you for not being in a bunny suit while touching brake clean. Dude, I've touched way worse. You should never do this. But dude, I made the mistake of sticking my hand in paint thinner one time. That was not smart. That burned a lot. Yeah, paint thinner. Yeah, don't get it on you. It hurts. All right, cool. It's good for a wire wheel. Let's go. I gotta find it. Of course I gotta find it. Oh, you know what? No, I was cleaning the shop the other day and I remembered where I put it. Hell yeah. Go me. Like, guys, getting a little bit of brake cleaner on your hands here and there is not a big deal. It really isn't. It's not that big of a deal. You shouldn't do it. You really shouldn't. It's not good for you. It has like acetone in it and stuff. And you definitely don't want to inhale it either. Like, which is kind of annoying because it smells kind of good, right? But gasoline smells good. You shouldn't inhale that either. But like, here's the thing. If you're going to work in the shop, it's gonna happen. Like, you're gonna, like, unless I'm wearing a hazmat suit around here, it's gonna happen. Like, there's really no getting around it. Open a window. Window? Ain't no windows in here, man. Ventilation? I have ventilation. I have air moving around in my office, and it's with the door open. It's moving it around in here. So you just don't worry about that, boy. Okay? Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about Omar. He's not with us no more. Well, what happened to Omar? Don't worry about Omar. He ain't with us no more. Cool. You know, I'm gonna have this here just in case. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got here. So we got a wire wheel on this and just You just got to go at it and clean up the metal surface. You got to get any rust off, and obviously my stupid Permatex. And in case anybody's wondering, I'm holding the dipstick with my hand, so it's not gonna move it. Now you don't want to go too hard. You go too hard, you're gonna start putting ridges in the metal. You don't want to go too fast. Just kind of light. Just enough to get the crap off. Still a little bit of rust there, but that actually, I don't know if you guys can see it, but cleaning up that metal, look, you can really see the high spots now because the sheen. See it right there and see it right there? Really easy to spot. Yeah, see, that's bad. You don't want that because then your gasket is going to be wavy over this, asking for a leak. Like, I probably should have done this as well last time because that rust has definitely been here longer than a year. I know because there's Permatex over it in spots. Once again, I'm not pushing down on this. I'm just letting it kind of glide back and forth. Yeah, see, you just let it eat for a little bit. You can see there's some pitting in the pan. You can see it there. The gasket should cover up that, but yeah, gonna need to fix that. I'm not sure how we're gonna fix the pitting, but hopefully hammering this thing nice and straight again will do it. This is a YouTube video. This is the part that would be time lapsed, but we can't do that here. I could try to snap my fingers and see if it. Nope, didn't work. All right, back to work. Now, hopefully it shows up on camera, the difference between this and that. Can you guys see that? You could see the difference there, right? Like, that's bad. There's a big difference. Oh yeah, yeah, you can absolutely see the difference there. But look at how gacked that dang pan is. See all the high spots around the bolts? That's no good at all. Yeah, Adrian's, these bolts, yeah, 12 foot-pounds. They're not, hey, Ditor, 33-month resub. Thanks, man. Yeah, look at how gacked that pan is. Man, did I really screw this up. I mean, we made like 1,000 times more work for ourselves because I have to hammer this flat. I got to get my hammer and dolly out and see the ridges. No good. It doesn't look too bad with the rust caking over it, but once you polish it off, oh, yeah, that's not great. Not great, Bob. This is only stamped steel. It's not, yeah, that's no good. All right, let's keep going. Hang on, I see a tag in chat. What's up? Ugh. Are you using liquid gasket to replace? No, we tried that already. That created this problem. I RTV'd this, Tara. You could still see some residue from the RTV right here. I used Permatex. That was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. I used Permatex on a gacked pan with rust and a gasket with 2 bolts missing. Those 2 bolts are broken off in the transmission. Those 2 right there. And I think there might be more. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, the transmission bolts cannot, you don't need to cinch them. 12 foot-pounds is what Adrian's was said. I was thinking 15, but it could be 12 to 15. But yeah, I gotta clean all this crap. We gotta get a little bit more there. Hang on. Let me clean it. Yeah, we should probably try to get that edge. That's why you don't wear gloves when you're using the wire wheel or any equipment, because if that was your hand, that's what would have happened. You don't use gloves with a bandsaw or table saw or anything like that. You use gloves, that gets caught, and yeah, then you're screwed. Then your hand goes with it, or a lathe or anything like that. There's a lot of pitting around the edge here. All right, you should be able to save this though. It seems all right. I'm feeling around for any pitting. There's some right there. There's a little bit right there, but this thing should be all right. I think it's savable. What do you guys think? I think we can, yeah, we can hammer this back into place. I just got to get a hammer and dolly out. Dude, there's Permatex still coming out of this dang thing. Gross. Look, it's still scraping some off. That's caca. This is caca. Look at all of it. That's no good. Okay. I'm gonna have to clean this thing like 4 or 5 more times, but let me get my hammer and dolly out and we'll fix that. Don't know if it's my subconscious or a car just passed by, but I just stepped out in front and I swear I smelled hot transmission fluid. Oh, jeez. I just need to do this to all the pans in the kitchen. Yep. Powder coat it? I don't have the equipment to do that. Looks like new except for the bumps. All right, yep. Let me get my hammer and dolly out. So a hammer and dolly is basically a block of metal and a very specific type of hammer. It's used for doing body work. So what we need to do is we need to find, we can hammer at this, right?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Oh. How many was that, dude? Oh my goodness. What the heck? Whoa. Grumpy Toast again? What the frick, man? What did I do? What am I supposed to say to this? I thanked you like 4 times last night and all I just get is just gifted subs more. Like you don't say anything in my chat. What do you want me to do with this? What do you want me to do? I don't understand. Thank you? Like, you're just leaving me out to dry like this, dude. You're just leaving me out to dry, man. Oh, geez. I'm going to go drive around in my Land Rover. Jack, probably. Thank you. We need a straight edge to make sure this surface is straight. That's right. Yep. Grumpy Toast. Holy balls, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you're appreciated. I mean, clearly you are, but you know, it's never right to assume in this business. But thank you. All right, so let's see. Will this work? No, that won't work. What about you? That could do it. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm giving myself a flat edge. See that? That's the flat edge. And if this is basically our dolly, right? That's going to denote what shape we're making, right? This piece is just, you know, designed for making all kinds of concave shapes, but we don't need that. We need this. We need a flat surface. So actually this side is better. So if I take this flat surface, you put it underneath the pan, and then you use your hammer, your bodywork hammer. You don't need to hit this hard. Just and that ironed out the ridge pretty hard. Take a look. So I just did this one, right? See that?
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
See the difference?
Eagle has landed.
Merry Christmas to you and Brian Titan.
You and Brian Titan. How much was that? Who did that? How much was that? Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, for Fox Creek. Oh, Rarest, you didn't need to do that, man. Who said that? Who gifted that? Who the frick gifted that? Thank you. Merry Christmas, buddy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's exactly how I do it, looking real good. Yeah, dude, you could see the difference. Like the hole at the very bottom, that's dead center screen. Look at that one compared to the one just to the right of it. It is, see the difference? You can see the ridge. You're welcome. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Look at the difference. That's what the hammer and dolly does. Look at this hole right there. Here, let me get out of the light. Look at this one versus that one. See the sheen right there? This one is ridged. We don't want that. That's what we want. We don't want any change in light reflection here. That's why I love working in this shop. It's got really, really powerful lights because it was a paint shop at one point. So, see, look. That's nice and smooth. That's not. That's bad. This even if I didn't use Permatex, this probably still would have leaked, dudes. Yeah, all right. So we got to basically go around the horn. All of these are hogged out. So let's go grab the other one. Right, once again, with the hammer and dolly, you don't need to hit this thing hard. It's not a framing hammer. You don't need to hit it hard, just small taps. You just, as Kevin Tates would say, you sneak up on it. Oh yeah, see the difference? Look, we hammered out the ridge, perfect. See those two? Very nice. Very, very nice. Maybe there might be a slight, let me feel. Yeah, it's still got a little bit of a ridge. Here, let me get at it a little more. Just sneak up on the thing. What do you think? Smooth? Yeah, that's really good. It's still got a slight ridge on this side, but it doesn't have to be like thousandths of an inch precise. But what I could do is use the smaller dolly to get up in there, because I think the reason why it's not is because the dolly isn't good enough. Ready? So just. What do you think? Yeah, it's not bad, dude. Not bad. All right, let's look around. Where's there more ridges? Yeah. That one, there's one on the corner here, but that one isn't too bad. This one, that one's bad. That one's very bad. We got to fix that. All right. I'm going to keep going. Here, let me get the big dolly out. That should do it. All right, more hammer noises. There's still it's ridged a little bit, but that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, you know what? We're here. do the other ones. We're here, just... That one's going to be a little bit difficult to get at on the corner. No, that's not going to work. Okay. That one only had a little ridge. That one's fine. What about you? You all right? That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's not. Let me flip this around so you get the wide surface here, because you can get that underneath. All right, now just hammer away at this bad mother. Oh, a little thing on hammers while we're at it. You can hammer like this if you want, if you don't want to put a lot of torque on something, but the grip for the hammer is down the bottom. Remember that. You'll get way more leverage per hit, way more force per hit, because Archimedes, give me a lever long enough, right? You don't really want to hold the hammer like this. Like I said, the grip is at the bottom for a reason. So if you're ever hammering something and it's not working and you're holding it like that, no good. Don't do that. You're going to get way more force on this thing per hit if you hold it at the back. And if you get more force per hit, that's less hits overall. So you won't tire yourself out. Yeah, good. Belted that ridge out. Let's just move on to the next one. That one's still got a little bit of a ridge in it, just a little bit. We can hammer it out. Got to go at it again. Ready? Yep. Good. Good. You know, we're here. Let's just do the, well, that one actually isn't too bad. I don't think I can really get at it with any of the dollies that I have. Let me think. If we remove the dipstick, then I probably could. Maybe we should do that. Nah, it's fine. All right, let's just keep going around the horn. Hammered out. One more. It doesn't take much, guys. You notice I'm not really hitting this thing too hard. Just I mean, this is really thin steel. It's really easy to shape. We'll be doing more of this in the future with the Coronet, no doubt. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, this is much, much better than it was. Like, way better than it was. We're improving our odds of success here. I'm trying to, we got to get as much FOD out of this damn pan as possible. there's still just chunks of Permatex in here. You do not want that getting sucked in, up in the transmission. There we go. Sweet. Now, there is a dent in the pan. I mean, we're here. We could probably hammer that thing out too if I have a flat surface to do it with. Like if it doesn't, the dent doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just kind of curious to see if we can do it. Yeah, it flattened it a little bit, but it's still there. It's not, that's not a big deal. I just wanted to see if we could get at it. All right, there you go. That's good to go. If we really wanted to make it nice, we could take the dipstick tube off and paint it, but we got stuff to do. That's fine. It's not rusting out anytime soon. What do you think, guys? Is that all right? That pan good? Clean up the backside and paint it with stove paint? I could. I have heat paint, dude. I mean, this thing hasn't been touched, painted since it left the factory. I don't want to do that because that just gets crap all over the flange. I could wire wheel it and paint it, I suppose, but that's just going to take more time. You like the old baking tray look? Keep it? All right. I wouldn't do much. It's just extra rust protection. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm cool with it. I think this is from where I jacked up the transmission on the pan one time where I had no idea what I was doing. No more Permatex. Yeah, Coltech, that's what I'm doing. Dude, all the bolt holes were hogged out, so I had to get the hammer and the dolly out, and that, there's still a massive dent in the pan right there, but there's no dents around the mating surface. So I probably should have done this earlier, but I'm going to get my pan gasket and make sure that that fits. Let's make sure that the pan gasket fits correctly. Right. I'd say we're in business. All right, Midge, see ya. Northern Snowcat had a resub in there. Thank you. All right. Okay. Time to address the elephant in the stream. No, not your mom. She's not watching. Don't worry. We have to go out there and go under there and see if we can get those bolts out. So I'm gonna readjust my cameras. You know, knowing me, I'm gonna get a text from my mom saying, "Don't call other people's moms elephants." I'll do what I want. Whatever. Let me adjust the camera. And then I'm going to adjust our lights too. Light going into the damn camera shot. Sorry, what I'm trying to do, nudes, is I'm trying to set up the lighting for you guys so you can see better. I've been trying to frame every shot a little bit nicer so you guys can see it. Oh, there's Permatex on the inside of the transmission. Naughty, naughty. All right. Yeah, that's bad. Naughty, naughty, EJ. Not cool. Man, I really did a botch job on this thing. I'll get another light so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay. Who used too much RTV? EJ did. Just call me Mr. Permatex. Do you have a bolt removal kit? I have easy outs, yes. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit more slack. I'm gonna get that brake clean. And while I still have the pan, the catch pan underneath, we're just gonna fire off some brake clean here. What is all that? Where did that come from? I should replace the filter. I know I should, but I don't have another one. They're actually hard to get, and I know that filter is still decent. The problem is that when I put the pan on, I got Permatex all over everything because I tried to weasel it in underneath the exhaust. So most of these bolt holes are good, but some of them are not. Look, see, this is bad. That inside of the transmission, no good. That gets sucked up into the filter. It'll filter it out, but then that means it's blocking the filter, which is not great. Oh, it's all over this. That's no good. Yeah, see, that was on there. That's bad. Okay, gasket scraper time. I'll take Permatex mess over anti-seize, yeah. I would not reassemble without cleaning that filter. Yeah, that's a good call. We'll do it if we're gonna reuse it, right? Okay, let me get my gasket scraper. I'm gonna start cleaning this thing up. I'm gonna move my catch. We're gonna move this stuff out of the way, and unfortunately, some transmission fluid will most likely leak all over us when we're doing the work. But that's all right. It's okay. Stuff happens. There's still so much in there. That's what she said. Okay, cool. So you guys, I'm gonna get up there. I'll try to keep you guys out of the splash. Splash. Shout out to All Systems who gave me these work lights for lighting these shots better. All right, cool. All right, the next thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna, where it's leaking, I'm gonna take a rag and just put it down so I know where not to lie so I don't end up drinking some transmission fluid. Surface looks pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, we're getting a little blown out on that shot. Hold up. See the glare? You don't want that. That's a bad shot. Yeah, that's casting a shadow on what I want you guys to see. That's not. Okay, cool. So just like the pan, this thing needs to be nice and smooth. And unfortunately, there's some broken off bolts in there. There's 2 right there. 1 and 2, which is not great. Not great. Yeah, we gotta get all the Permatex off of this. And then we'll get at that filter. Yeah. See, up here, there's so much Permatex on that thing. And don't get me wrong, it's actually not too bad to get off. There's just a lot of it. Like, look at that chunk that I just put off, that I just got out. That's no good. See, this arm here. Okay. Okay, it's not bad. It's actually okay. This isn't too bad. I didn't screw this up too hard. How many bolts are broken off on this dang thing? Oh, there's one over here. I think either that or there's Permatex in it. Hold on, let me get the light. I need to look. I can't tell if that one's full of Permatex or not. All these are all the holes are just full. I need a tap. Guys, we need to tap. We need a tap. I got to tap every hole. Not drill. We got to tap every hole. Every hole is full of Permatex. That makes it so the bolt can't go all the way in. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. And like every single one of them. See, this is why you don't do this. This is why you don't Permatex these damn things. Oh, so the right thing to do is to get a tap in there. Try a wire brush on the drill first. I have a couple of things that we could do. Hold on. So I have picks. You guys can't see that. I have a pick that we can use to help get the Permatex out. And then I have a tap. We can tap these holes. I have a tap and die set. It's not that big of a deal. It's just another thing to do. The right thing to do is extract those bolts first. So yeah, let me get under here with the picks, dudes. I'm gonna get under here with the picks, and we're just gonna try to get all the gunk out. So that one has a broken off bolt. That one has a broken off. So these are just little picks. It looks like a toothpick almost. It's just a metal toothpick. Oh, dudes. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. That's so bad. Bro, I'm such an idiot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. No. Oh, no. Oh, there's more gunk stuck in there. Oh, maybe not that one. I'm trying to... Oh, what the funk? Oh. I'm trying to get all the crap out without messing with the threads. You don't want to start rubbing this thing up against threads. It'll break them. And if you bend or break threads, you're going to have a hard time getting... You're going to have a hard time getting the screw in there. So the good news is I think that most of these aren't broken up. That one's through. Oh, is that supposed to do that? Oh no. Well, yeah, okay, it is. It is, but oh, look at that. Look at that gunk. That's not great. Some of these go through to the top. That one does. Does this one? Nope, that one does not. This is a thing. This is a thing that I did. That one's broken. So that one, the one with the snapped off bolt in it is the one that's actually the cleanest because it didn't get filled with Permatex. Oh no. It's bad. It's bad. There's so much crap in there. I can feel the Permatex in there. I can feel it. I can feel it like it's right in my neck. Run! Got another one. Oh no. Dude, every one of them is like that. Every one of them. Dude, so I don't know what I was thinking. With the Permatex in here, the bolts can't go in all the way. They can't go in all the way, and then you're not going to be able to sandwich the gasket. Why did I think this was a good idea? It's not a water jacket, man. That one has a slug, a Permatex slug in it. Come on. Got another one. That's a nice chunk of crap. Here's a nice piece of poop. Oh my God. Old man Withers hates poop. He's gonna poop when he realizes it's poop. Who got the lighter? Flykin, do you have the lighter? That one's good. That one's good. That one's through. All right. I got a good amount of crap out of there. You got the lighter? Great, great, great. Yep, tap and die time. Just think about how much better the truck is going to run because it'll be happy. All my vehicles run better after a car wash. You know what? You are absolutely 130% right. Haha, yeah, my guy. I know what EJ got for Christmas. What? My 2 front teeth. All right. So I have speed outs. Those might work. They might not work. We might need reverse drill bits. But the speed out bits should do it. All right, so these are speed outs. Here, let me move the light again. That's it. It's got a little drill bit on one side and then a reverse bit on the other. So, per the instructions, it wants number 11 through 14 screws, or for a 5/16 bolt, you need number 3. So, this is the number 3. That's the number 3. Let me get the drill. Ugh. Something about water and electronics just don't mix. Yeah. You know what? You're not wrong. Nah, just use a small drill bit to put a divot in it so the extractor can grab it. I can do that too, Doom. I was gonna say maybe we should center punch it. I hate these things. I swear by left-handed drill bits. Yeah. Yep, center punch it. Okay, let me get my hammer. I have a punch, don't worry. I have a pretty, I don't have the most well-equipped shop, but I got a pretty well-equipped shop, dudes. Of course, I dropped it. Okay. So, I got my punch here. So, let me explain how this works. So, let's go over here and switch to this camera. So, check it out. This is a center punch. See, it's got a cone at the top. See this? That's going to make a point. If I take this, line it up against the bolt and hammer it, this will make a scribe mark or a witness mark on the bolt. That is the start. You can, the front of the drill bit is a cone as well, and it looks like this. This will basically give it a pilot position for the drill bit, because you don't want to just try to drill it because the drill is going to walk around. It's going to just start spinning around. It's going to want to do this, right? You don't want to do that. So center punching it, right, gives it basically bangs a hole into the broken bolt so your drill bit can stay centered when you go to drill, right? So you punch, you should always punch. If you're drilling a new hole in metal, always center punch it. So you need a hammer for this. So let me go get a hammer. I got a framing hammer that'll work just fine. This East Wing hammer. Very good. See? It's got, look at the wood grips. Look at the furniture, man. It's good. It's a proper Tanya. Oh yeah. So this is what I do have here is a framing hammer. Okay, this is a framing hammer. This is something that you'd use to hammer nails in. Okay, technically, not necessarily the right application here. Also, it's a hammer. It's fine. 16-pound hammer. I have a sledge if we really want to do this. I have a mini sledge. If we want to do it that way. Heirloom hammer. I bought this when I moved out of my parents' house. It was my gift to myself. I like the furniture. The furniture is very nice. And it's made here. Tools made here are genuinely very, very good. Okay. All right. I'm going to put my drill chuck. Yeah. All right. I'm going to put the chuck away real quick where I know it is so I don't lose that. All right, here we go. It's very important that we get this right. All right. Come on, you. Here we go. All right, so we have two broken bolts. One is right here, and the other one's right there. This one might be a little bit hard to get at because of the cross member being in the way. This one, I don't really see where the heck that one is. Hang on, let me get a light. What the heck? Oh no, I think I may have tried to drill this already. Yeah, I did. There's a drill hole that's not centered at all. Oh no. We still got enough flange. There's enough meat on this flange right here, but there's definitely a drill mark. I don't remember doing that, but man, is that stupid. Okay, hold on. Before we punch this, I'm gonna attempt to clean up all the Permatex here. That one already is centered. The drill bit, I already centered the drill bit after missing completely right there. But see, because there's still enough meat on either side, that should be enough to seal. Should be. All right. Let's get the hammer. So that leaves this guy over here to center punch. Where's that light that I just had in my hand? Oh. It's center punched. I got it. That one already should be fine. All right. So. Okay, I got a punch in on that bolt. That one's all right. This one, I'm not really sure what we're going to do with that. It's not good. I actually put the drill chuck away like an idiot, and I actually need to switch the bit on the speed out. Yeah, I don't know how well you guys can see, but I very much fricked that thing up. Now grab a 1/8 drill bit and bore a little bit. All right, dude. Whatever. We'll do it right. Let me put the chuck out and everything. Let me go grab a small one. You know, let's maximize our odds of success here, dudes. My drill index I've actually put away, or I actually took it out. It's on my couch. I do have a couch out in the shop. Don't read more into that any more than you need to. Past DJ is the worst. Very much. All right. You said 1/8, Doom? 1/8 might be a little big, dude. I'm gonna go 7/64. 7/64 should be enough for the easy out to grab it. We're gonna go way smaller. Well, not way smaller, just a size down. Okay, for this one, there's going to be metal shavings dropping on me, so I'm putting on safety glasses. I don't need to get metal in my eye. You got to be careful with this. I really don't have a good angle, but all right, that should be enough to get at it with the speed out. We got a pilot. We got a pilot hole, dude. We got a gopher. Problem is the damn speed out bit is smaller than the drill bit. I don't know if we can get at it with that angle. This is what I was talking about with the cross member. I had a thing about this on stream about trying to take that stupid thing out. All right, off to HF to get your tools. All right. Well, now you know how future EJ feels. Yeah, right. Hey, Gore, what's going on? That's all it needs. Just a bigger dent than the center punch makes. Yep. All right, so I'm going to hit this with the speed out bit just so we can get it a little bit more. Nope, we rode around a little bit. I'm trying to be real careful about getting up in the transmission. Got to go a little bit more. I don't think it's enough for the speed out to bite. Yeah, that might be enough. Let me try it. You know what? Maybe I should get the smaller speed out, because this big one I don't think is going to catch. Let's try this one. We'll switch down to a I'm going to switch down to a number one, the smallest one, because it's just the angle is, I'm not liking the angle, dudes. Look up here. What's up? Okay. All right. I see it. Oh, it's in reverse. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. It was. See, current EJ's still an idiot too, I tell you. I was wondering why it wasn't catching rares. I'm like, what the hell? All right. I switched it back to the drill, and we're on forward. There we go. See what I mean? I'm still an idiot. I'm telling you. Okay, look, ready? Gotta go a little more. All right, that might be enough to grab. Considering the stupid bit actually worked this time because some moron didn't have it going in the wrong direction. How do you make this thing talk at him? The drill needs to be in reverse. That was not the easy out, guys. That was the drill bit side of the easy out. Trust me. Trust me. I drilled the hole out a little bit more. I know it needs to be in reverse with the other side. I know. That was the drill bit side, okay? If I'm doing something absolutely, completely, mind-bogglingly stupid, just hit that resub button. I'll pay you back. Okay, so look, this has the easy outside, and the drill reversed. Here we go. Extraction number 1. Not catching. Not catching. Would PB blaster be a good idea in this scenario?
Discovery.
Never seen an easy out being used on a drill. Always been a hand tool. Slow it down. Go very slow. Okay. 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 Slow. I can do that. I mean, if I was going fast, hopefully we didn't screw up the bit. No, she's still good. It's just walking around, dudes. She's just walking. The thing is just going like this. Okay, what do? Needs a bigger hole, bigger pilot, all right. Take the bit out of drill. Tap into hole with hammer. Tighten chuck around it, or use a floor jack on the back of the drill to get more pressure on the easy out. Huh. Hammer the easy out in? All right. Okay. I can do that. Sure. I like that idea. I'm happy to be a part of it. But the problem is that the easy out has a drill bit on the back. You know, I can always buy more easy outs. I have like a bunch of packages of them. Go with the floor jack then. The easy out does not appear to be so easy. We might need to drill it more, dudes. But the problem is I'm really not getting at it at a correct angle. That's my big thing. I'm kind of going at it sideways. Let me get the drill bit back. I'll get that 7/64 bit. We'll try to go deeper. You know, maybe the drill bit will work if I actually have it going in the right direction, not like a freaking moron. There we go. All right. Okay. So, we going in the right direction? Yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah, it's going. All right, cool. Not turning. We're drilling into it more. I really need to get at it like this, but we're kind of going at an angle. But I don't think that's that big of a deal. Like if I had a longer drill bit, we could probably get at it like this, or if this damn transmission cross member wasn't in the way. Yeah, she's going a little more. I'm trying to go slow now. Now I'm like really self-conscious about this crap now. Trying to just slow and steady. We're maybe about a 1/16 of an inch in there. You think that's enough? Think that's enough, dudes? Ugh. No, maybe. Is it possible to jack up the transmission just to give you a proper angle? Jack up the back of the transmission. I'd have to take the drive shaft out. Yeah, Fish. That is a way. We could do that. Is that transmission fluid? That generally is what drips out of a transmission. The drive shaft should have enough play. That's blinker fluid? No, it's not. I got a can of blinker fluid over there. Yeah, we could probably, if I undid it from its transmission cross member, Fish, yeah, it should pivot. And yeah, you know what? We might have enough play in the slip yoke. It's just, what do you think? Do you think jacking the thing up on the output shaft is a smart, like, is that something? I don't know. Should we try it? Should we drag it up on the output shaft? That's actually not a bad idea, dude. I really kind of dig it. It's kind of smart. Fluid my vans. No, deeper. All right. I tell you how much that was. A 16 of an inch, Raiden, is like 1 to 2 millimeter. Yeah, Punzister, it's nice. It's fine. You do it all the time. Actually, I have a transmission jack. Wait a minute. I have a transmission jack. It's over there. Excuse me. I wonder if it can get high enough. So I'm going to need to literally sweating watching this. Drill deep if it's drilling straight. It's not. A floor jack would be better. It's not, guys, it's not drilling straight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The hole is like this way, and I'm going at it kind of sideways. So it's only a matter of time before like if I go further, it's going to catch the thread. I can't, the transmission cross member is in the way. The old transmission cross member. Do I have another drill? I don't have another drill. Or a longer bit. No, I don't think so. Remove cross member. Neither cross member is removable. The original one that's getting in the way is riveted, and then the one that's actually holding the transmission up is welded. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, man, if we got the jack on the back of this thing, and made it go up a little bit, if I undid the bolts, that'll do it. That should do it. I mean, it can pivot on the motor mounts a little bit. I know that motors can, so. I just don't really like working under a transmission that's jacked up. That's the problem. Hang on. Yeah. I don't know, dudes. You'll hold the flashlight frog shape? All right. Try the easy out again and see if it bites. Use a ratchet with a drill adapter. Oh. I'm not sure I have that. Maybe. Like I said, I'm pretty well equipped here, but not. A deep 1/4 inch socket will work. Okay, I'm not sure I have deep 1/4. I just have a, let's see, do I have deep 1/4 inch drive? No. Negative. Nope. Wait a minute, I have my tap and die set. What the f? They do make flexible drill extensions, yeah. Yeah, all right. We'll put the speed out in there. I'll give it another shot. Why not? Why not? You guys said use it. Don't use it with the drill, though, huh? These speed outs are more for getting screw. It's a screw extractor, not necessarily a bolt extractor. That's what it's saying. It's saying it's really used for screws. That might be an issue. We'll see. Just go really slow. Yeah, all right. Tap the handle like they said. Can't be stuck if it's liquid, yeah. Yeah, the handle for the tap and die. I gotta find the tap and die set though. Where could that one be? Give me one sec. Give me one sec. We'll go. There's ways to solve this. We have more than enough at our fingertips here, I feel, to solve this problem. I just got to find my tap and die set, which is probably going to be in the abyss because it's my shop. Why wouldn't it? I gotta look around, dudes. Look around. I've got lots of junk. Out means they come here, they no buy. Nobody buys. They come here, they mess up my store. I'll find it. I'll eventually. Man, we were doing so good with the pan, all right? I knew we were going to hit a road bump somewhere. Need to start ISS documenting all your tools. I call this manual Googling. It's really what it is, isn't it? I can't believe it. No. With how anal retentive I am with everything online and stuff, I can't find my own tap and die set. It's ridiculous. I need a cough drop. This is the point in the stream where This is the point in the stream where I find everything but the tap and die set. Tap and die. Sounds like your second marriage. Nice. There's a pickle fork in there. Don't need that right now. Nope, not in there. Nope. That's an air tool. Nope, 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 nope. Where could that be? Where could it be? I know you can't answer that question. Just, I'm thinking. Found some blinker fluid. Frick. Unless it's like under here. Nope. Check the office. I don't know why it would be there, but I mean, yeah. I want to look more over here real quick. Real quick, dudes. I do have the tap for the helicoil, but I don't have the twisty boy to make it work. Let me think. What was the last thing I used the tap and die set for? The last thing we used the tap and die set for was to tap and die the hole in the intake manifold for the helicoil. That's the last thing we used it for. I remember, Geek and I were here, we had a vacuum leak. Where did I find the helicoils? The helicoils, I found them over there on this bench, which means the truck, when we drilled and tapped that hole, was facing this way, which means the tap and die set probably didn't go far from the helicoil. It's probably over here. Yo, no way. There's no way that freaking worked. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. No freaking. That's awesome. That's so good. Yep, there it is. Dude. Oh my goodness. What the hell? That actually worked. That's pretty funny, dude. That actually worked. Wow. I cannot believe that. I don't know whether to be impressed with myself or really not, like, at all. Okay. Cool. So what are we doing? What are we doing with this? Let me get the, there we go. That's what we need. Impressed. I could not operate with this organization. Fish, let me put it to you like this way. If wrenching was my primary streaming content, this would look like a clean room. It would be pristine. You could eat off the floor. But it's not my primary avenue of work, unless you guys make it my primary avenue of work. If we did, then I spend more time in the shop, and it would get cleaner. You have to will it into existence. It's out of my control, homie. All right. I mean, I'd still eat off the floor. Does a Tapman drill set have a home now? The home for it is in these drawers now, in my toolbox where it belongs. So the state of your shop is our fault? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So what do we want to do with this? Shop cleaning subathon? Oh, God. Just keep the feet moving. Tap in the easy out. That's what we were doing. And then use this to... Okay. All right. I'm going to bring the Tapman die set down here with me. That's too big. Oh, sorry, guys. Didn't mean to hit you. You guys can probably move forward a little bit more now. Where's my other hammer? Where's my other hammer? Ah, there it is. Chase the other rubbered threads with the tap, by hand only. Yeah, can't see me. That's what I had already planned on doing. Yeah, no, I know how to do that. It's just, I don't usually deal with broken bolts, to be honest with you. That's not working. It's stuck. It's stuck in there. Well, now it's covered in transmission fluid, so that's good. All right, let's try to get this sucker. Come on now. No, it ain't going, dudes. Maybe we should try to get at the other one. See if we can get a W here. I'm wondering, the other thing I'm wondering is if this is a through bolt. Is it a through bolt? It is. Yeah, these are through bolts. Both of the bolts that snapped off are through. So, meaning that hole is drilled all the way through. Interesting. I don't know if that necessarily is going to help us, but Drill them out. Drill it. Drill it. Deeper hole. All right. Okie dokie. Safety glasses. Okay, got them. Just give me a second. I gotta put those on. It's going. Yeah, it's going. It's going. Yeah, good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Yeah, and it's definitely in there a good ways. That's what she said. Yeah, no, it's definitely in there a good ways now. I'd say probably about a 1/4 inch. Should we go more? How far do you think we should go? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Do what I do at your own risk. It's entertainment. It's not necessarily instructional. Yep. Yeah, I can't see me. That's probably what I'll do. Would recommend reverse drill bits. I don't have any in the shop right now, dude. I have an easy out, which is close. I mean, but like I said, I figured out that these are probably for screws. I probably should have gotten some reverse drill bits. That would have been the smart thing to do. Will this thing catch? Oh, yep. I can feel that thing catching. I mean, obviously it's not going to catch a lot with the hammer or with my hand. We might be able to catch it with a hammer. That's what I was trying to say. All right. Oh, shut up. Come on. Oh, it caught. We had it. We had it. It caught. A little bit more. Okay. Where's the tap? Where's the tap thing? The taparoo. It's grabbing, but I'm not sure I can. The transmission is getting in the way. The bell housing and the cross member are getting in the way. Crap. Oh, dang it. The die came apart. Okay, that's back together. Let me get the drill. We'll try to drill it. Once again, the job becomes a lot harder when you don't have the right tool, but it's definitely in there a little more, and it's definitely catching. A bit extension? I don't have a bit extension like the one that I'm looking for. Do you have a bit holder for the ratchet? A bit holder? Drill it more or go bigger drill bits. Drill on slow speed, very slow. All right, let's get at it a little bit more. Hold on. Let me get at it a little bit more. With this, where... Okay. Oh yeah, half inch. It's half inch up there. I mean, probably a little bit less than that. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna get the easy out with the drill and we're gonna go extremely slow. Where are you? Okay, there it is. So we're going to maximize our odds of success here. I'm going to spray some PB over on the top, see if it leaks down through. That's penetrating oil. These are through bolts, so they come out on the top there. So we spray it on the top, it should leak down. And if it leaks down into the threads, it'll help us maybe get this under control. Okay, so this needs to go to the left, and we need to go slow. I need a bigger easy out. It caught, but it didn't get it all the way. It definitely caught it though. That was good. That was a step in the right direction, for sure. Where did I put the speed out box? Damn it, chat. That was good. Push up hard. Yeah. I'm gonna get a bigger easy out, because I think I hogged it out a little bit. I got the other ones. We tell you, but you're looking up. Yeah, that's fair. Let me get the big boy. I got it, RC. I put it on the desk when I was talking to you guys. That's usually my go-to if I can't find a tool that I was just using. It's probably by chat. Okay, I got a big boy. We got a bigger one, and it definitely caught. So I'm gonna prop this up, put my elbow into the deck here. Really see if we can get a good grip on this thing. Yeah. Maybe we should go one smaller. One thing smaller than that. That one was just hogging out the outsides of the bolt. It didn't get into the pilot hole. Swapping the bit out. Like I said, this isn't the smartest way to do this, but I don't have a reverse bit. A reverse drill bit would be the right move. But I don't have those, so. Okay, that one got in. Come on. She's grabbing. No. Oh, come on. Frick. Dude, it had it. I don't think it moved, though. Use a vice grip on the easy out? Yeah. Where did all that transmission fluid come from? It's raining in there. The leaking rate has increased. Roger, we see the leak chat. We see the leak question. Over. Yeah. We should get it. Let's get it with the hammer. It definitely grabbed it, dudes. Definitely made some good progress there. Let me see something real quick before I go and hammer this again. This doesn't call to hammer it. What it does is call to do that. I'm going to try drilling this just one more time here. I'm going to drill it with the easy out drill. I just want to see what happens. Okay. This is the easy out bit. It is on righty tighty, I know. I'm just wondering if this thing's going to make the right type of pilot hole for that speed out, because this thing is it's like a tapered drill bit almost, and I can't use the one that was originally sized for this because I hit that with a hammer and it is very broken. All right, so switch this sucker to reverse. We're moving left now, and let's go slow. Go very slow. Come on, baby. Ah. Nope. Didn't catch. We got a nice pilot hole though. Good pilot hole for a reverse drill bit, maybe eventually. Let's try for the second one, just out of curiosity. See what this does. Nope, that one's gonna need to be drilled. All right, let's go back, get at that second one. What time is it? Oh, whoa, we're way late. Crap. Is it 1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock, isn't it? It's 1 o'clock. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Oh, nice. If you want to avoid drilling and tapping these holes, I would advise investing in something like this and waiting to do it before it's too far gone. A screw extractor kit. It's almost 7. Yeah. You know what we should do? Well, all right. If the okay, hold on. Let's go like this. If I'm gonna try to get at the second broken bolt. If that doesn't work, what we'll do is I'll clean the taps on all the other holes, and yeah, then we'll go from there. If all else fails, helicoil it. If all else fails. Heat it up. Gaff, I'm kind of don't want to do that because there's transmission fluid everywhere and that stuff's super flammable. Oh no, almost Permatex time? You suck. What's the plan for after hours? I was going to play Satisfactory for after hours, but we might, after the flame trench, but I might need to, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try. We got a good pilot hole in this one. That's why. There's a really nice pilot hole there, so that's good. We should clean the rest of those threads while we're here. Or I could just drop it on me, you know, that works too. All right, here's what we're doing. Let's get the bit on the, let's try to get a W out of this. Let's get the drill on the other bolt. This is another one that's broken. There's 2 of them. Let's see if we can get a good pilot hole for this one. I mean, I already hogged it out anyway, so. Oh, that's bad. It's going. It's actually pretty centered. Good. Good. She's pretty centered. That's not bad. Just really wish we could have gotten that sucker out. Might need to have it soak in PB for a little while. That might be the solution. Was on the wrong camera? Yeah. Yeah, I was on the wrong camera the whole time. Why not buy taps for threading? I have taps, dude. I'm trying to get the bolts that are broken off out. Yeah, Article 5, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Like, it's just like playing any other game. You're inevitably going to screw up. Whatever. I don't care. I'm learning. How do you get better at it? You get better at it by doing it. And I'll tell you what, failing publicly in a very public and embarrassing way is the best teacher. I've learned a lot about how not to do things from being shamed by chat, rightly so. So, bring it on. Let's go. Right? Like, shame, shame. Let's go. I'm in. Let's do this. I have no shame, dude. My ego ain't going to get in the way. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to learn, though, you know? Like, I'm not the best at this. Frick it. Let's frickin' try. Right? Like, we can sit about there and talk about it on a frickin' computer all day, or we could go do it. Like, just a second ago, I had the drill bit on frickin', had the drill going the wrong way. It happens. All right, so with this one, I should be able to get at it with the tap. Hang on. I gotta lower this down a little bit. It's catching on the filter. It's catching. Come on, turn this sucker out, please. Please, we need a W. It's caught. Oh, that felt right. Hold on. I know my hand's in the way. Give me a second. I just got to turn this a little bit more. No. The filter got me. Damn it. Can we get at it again? Hold on. Might be good taking the damn filter off, huh? Nope. Oh, it was there, man. It was right there. I had it, but it hit the filter and moved it. Turn and hammer it in. Yeah, hammer it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me, let's get the hammer, dudes. All right. Ready? Okay, she caught again. Nope, she didn't catch you. Fudge. All right, let me get a bigger speed out. I might need the bigger head might do it. The whole thing with this, guys, is that you got to really take your time. I know that about tapping. Nice. I know that about tapping and dyeing things. Like, you just got to take your time. Got to be patient. Got to be patient with it. I understand that. All right, let's get at it again. Ready? Come on. Okay, it's caught. It's not. This thing keeps coming loose. The tap keeps coming loose. Balls! You're back to the bit and the drill with the floor jack pushing it up. Yeah, that's a little sketchy for me, dude. We'll get it, dude. We'll just, ready? Dude, we're gonna drill right through this damn thing. Maybe we should. I don't know. A whole reamer? I don't have a reamer here, Crab. I wish I did. Cut out the cross member, it isn't functional anyway. Yeah. I don't think I have any left-hand drills here, guys. I'd have to go get some. Yeah, I put penetrating oil on an Andrew. Yep, yep. Can't be a torch if it's liquid, yeah. Square bit or maybe a Torx bit. Torx. Yeah. I don't know, man. I should probably just, at this point, if it's not like, dude, like, here's the thing. I don't fight against this stuff too hard. If it's not working, it's not working. You know, like, you know, everybody said, oh, it can't be stuck if it's liquid. The transmission's aluminum. Yeah, that might, heating it up might help, but I don't want to heat it up too much, and there's flammable transmission fluid everywhere. If this was just a bolt that we were just trying to get out, I would have heated this a long time ago. You know? I might just make a run to the store and go get some left-handed bits. But I learned my lesson yesterday. Running to the store right now on a Friday for the last weekend before Christmas is probably not a good idea. Unless I can get to a parts store taking the back roads. I'd probably be gone for like a half hour, but I don't want to do that. Use a heat gun instead of an open flame. Do I have a heat gun? Heat gun, heat gun. I don't know if I have one of those. Dude, you know, I recall buying one, but I don't know where that is. I do recall buying one of those. God knows where the hell that is. An induction coil won't help. No, you'd have to get that around the bolt. Have you tried Confidence? Yeah. I think you have bad easy outs. Yeah, I mean, they're for deck screws, dude. I didn't read the instructions for kids who can't read good. All right, so let me just check my local parts store, dudes. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check my local parts store and I'm gonna see if they have an extractor kit. We're getting in the O's. Get in the O. You know what? Let's try the hardware store. Looks like the auto parts store didn't have any. Get them from an auto parts store? It doesn't look like the closest auto parts store to me has one. Hold up. Oh, yes, they do. Yes. All right. Mint. The hardware store is going to sell you some cheap crap. Yeah. Harbor Freight. There is Harbor Freight, but see, okay. Around me, a lot of the parts stores are in shopping malls. Not like a shopping mall, but like with a bunch of other stores, like a big store, like a big box store, like a Target or something, or a Best Buy, right? And I made the mistake of going to the auto parts store yesterday that I usually go to that is in a huge shopping complex. That was a dumb idea. My bad. That's why it took 2 hours yesterday, right? There is an auto parts store that I know of. I'm not going to say what brand. That is kind of out of the way, or off a main road. That's kind of sitting by itself. Traffic shouldn't be too bad. It's a little ways away though, but the way that you take to get there doesn't have traffic usually. So call them. They have it in stock, dude. It says it on the website. I mean, if I call, well, if I do, I'll probably do it off stream. Yeah. So if you give me like, I don't know. And Rarest, I saw what you said at the beginning of stream. Over under on EJ having to go to the parts store. Screw you, man. Screw you. You jinxed me. You jinxed me. I saw it. I seen it. I seen it. You jinxed me, man. You jinxed me. Cold snack approved. Yep. Yeah. Got to do that. Your fault? That's not my fault, man. It is. It is. It is. It's absolutely my fault. I didn't have the right tool for the job. But you live and learn. Okay, so give me like 30 minutes. Yeah, say 30 minutes, and we'll. Yeah, if you give me 30 minutes, I should be able to go grab it. This parts store is pretty close, so. Brimo asked you something. See last. Okay. Still love you. Yeah, of course, Busted. Welcome back, man. It's good to see you. Is it in the direction you need to go? I'm, I'm trying to remember where you need to go. Yeah, for the most part, yes. Dial up noises. Dude, I was like, where the hell are you going? I don't know where you need to go, lady. And then I remembered, yes, it is. It is. Someone who used to work in an auto parts store, I always call them and have them get their hands on it. Well, it's not. We're not looking for a part. It's a tool that's in the aisles, dude. But yeah, you know what? If we're gonna do it, I'll give him a call anyway, dude. If not, I'll go to another parts store. There's a lot. Can we go together? What? No. It's the right direction, but where you need to go is like double the distance. I need to be back here for flame trench, lady. That's gonna come up real quick. It's 2:15. I've been working on this for four hours. Oh. Okay, fine. Don't give me the front. Man! You know what? I'll be right back, okay? Here, I'm going to go in the office. I will put us on the title screen. I'll be back in a second. You get intermission music. Will EJ get the right part? Stick around. We'll be right back from a word from, I don't know. Just stand by for loss of signal.
All right. All right, your boy's back. You had a vice grip keeping your clutch operational for 5 years. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, guys, I'm going to put us on the dang title screen here, and I will be right back a second. Parts store run. We'll just keep it live. I won't be gone for very long. You know, I probably just jinxed myself. Grab me a body armor. Okay, will do. All right, so I'll be back momentarily. I hate to blank title the screen, but yeah, just give me a second. I'll go get some extractors and we'll finish this, okay? A STEM vid? And can you have a movie? Sure. I mean, if it doesn't get claimed. Should have left it on the truck so you could watch the parts move. Okay, all right. You get orbital mechanics. Okay? All right, here. Let's do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. All right. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll see you at 30. I'm gonna go.
When ancient man looked to the heavens for guidance from the gods, he noticed star patterns and began to document their movement across the heavens. The ancients believed that the earth was flat, but around 350 BC, Aristotle proved that the earth was round. Later, about 150 AD, Ptolemy presented the geocentric theory, the belief that the earth is stationary at the center of the universe, with the sun, moon, stars, and planets revolving around it in complex orbits. In the 1500s, Nicholas Copernicus of Poland presented the heliocentric theory, the belief that the earth revolves around the sun as it rotates on its axis. This aspect of astronomy evolved into an intricate study of planetary motion known as orbital mechanics. Today, orbital mechanics is applied to space flight and satellites that orbit the Earth or travel beyond our solar system. In the early 1600s, Johann Kepler, a German mathematician, using the data on planetary observations collected by the Danish scientist Tycho Brahe, developed 3 laws of planetary motion. Kepler's first law states,
all planets move in elliptical orbits with the sun at one focus and the other focus empty.
applied to Earth satellites, the center of the Earth becomes one focus, with the other focus empty. For circular orbits, the 2 foci coincide. Kepler's second law, the law of areas, states,
the line joining the planet to the sun sweeps over equal areas in equal time intervals.
when a satellite orbits, the line joining it to the Earth sweeps over equal areas in equal periods of time. If areas 1, 2, and 3 are equal, times 1, 2, and 3 are also equal. Therefore, the speed of the satellite changes depending on its distance from the center of the Earth. Speed is greatest at the point in the orbit closest to the Earth, called perigee, and is slowest at the point farthest from the Earth, called apogee. It is important to note that the orbit followed by a satellite is not dependent on its mass. A large, heavy satellite could be in the same orbit with a small, light one, each sweeping out equal areas in equal periods of time. Kepler's third law, the law of periods, relates the time required for a planet to make one complete trip around the Sun to its mean distance from the Sun.
For any planet, the square of its period of revolution is directly proportional to the cube of its mean distance from the Sun.
Applied to Earth satellites, Kepler's third law explains that the farther a satellite is from the Earth, the longer it will take to complete an orbit, the greater the distance it will travel to complete an orbit, and the slower its average speed will be. Isaac Newton, the father of classical mechanics, laid the groundwork for orbital mechanics. He combined the work of Kepler and others to formulate the law of universal gravitation and the 3 Newtonian laws of motion. While Kepler's laws provided a conceptual model of orbital motion, Newton's laws provided the foundation for the mathematical description of orbits. They explain why a satellite stays in orbit. Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Any two objects in the universe, such as the Earth and the Moon, attract each other with a force directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them.
Stated more simply, the more massive the objects are, or the closer they are, the greater the gravitational pull between them. Newton's first law of motion.
A body in motion will keep moving at the same speed and in the same direction unless acted upon by an external force.
A satellite moves in a curved path around the Earth because the Earth's gravitational pull acts as an external force on it. Newton's second law of motion.
If the sum of the forces acting on an object is not zero, the object will have an acceleration proportional to the magnitude and in the direction of the net force.
Newton's second law states that force equals mass times acceleration. It is this mathematical equation and the equation for universal gravitation that forms the basis for calculating orbits. Newton's third law of motion explains how a satellite gets into orbit.
For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
If you blow up a balloon and let it go, the balloon is pushed forward by the action of the air rushing out of it. A rocket's exhaust gases are like the air rushing out of the balloon. The following illustrates how a satellite stays in orbit. If a man stands on a mountain and fires a projectile horizontally, gravity will cause the path of the projectile to curve downward and it will strike the Earth. However, if the man fires the projectile fast enough at a specific speed, the curvature of its path due to gravity will match the curvature of the Earth under it. The projectile will then fall around the Earth, becoming an Earth-orbiting satellite. A projectile fired even faster will have a flight path away from the Earth, but gravity will act to slow the projectile down, change its flight path, and pull it back toward Earth. If the projectile's velocity increased enough, a velocity sufficient to escape the Earth's gravitational pull will be reached. This velocity is known as the escape velocity. It is equal to about 7 miles per second at the Earth's surface. The preceding description did not consider atmospheric drag and the Earth's rotation, both of which will affect the trajectory of the projectile. It illustrated the principles governing a satellite's orbit. There are 6 numbers called the orbital elements, which specify the size, shape, and orientation of an orbit in space, as well as the location of the spacecraft in the orbit. Based on an orbit which is an ellipse, the 6 orbital elements are length of the semi-major axis, eccentricity, inclination, right ascension of the ascending node, argument of perigee, time of perigee passage. The major axis of an elliptical orbit is the line joining the perigee and apogee. This line is also referred to as the line of apsides. The first orbital element is the semi-major axis. It is simply 1/2 the major axis. Circular orbits have no apogee or perigee. Therefore, the semi-major axis is simply 1/2 the diameter of the orbit. The semi-major axis is used to define the size of the orbit. From this, the orbital period, or time that it takes for the satellite to complete one orbit, can be calculated. The shape of an orbit is defined by the second orbital element called eccentricity. For all ellipses, the value of eccentricity lies between 0 and 1. The larger the value, the more elliptical the orbit. A spacecraft in Earth orbit with an eccentricity equal to or greater than 1 will escape the Earth's gravitational field. When orienting an orbit in space, a three-dimensional coordinate system must be defined. The coordinate system commonly used is the geocentric equatorial coordinate system, which has its origin at the Earth's center. This coordinate system is a non-rotating reference system in which a satellite's orbital plane tends to remain fixed relative to the stars while the Earth turns beneath it. The XY plane is the Earth's equatorial plane. The positive x-axis points to the vernal equinox. This is the point where the sun appears to cross the Earth's equator on its way north on the first day of spring each year. The z-axis is along the Earth's spin axis toward the North Pole. Nodes are points in a satellite's orbit which intersect the Earth's equatorial plane. The ascending node is the point at which the spacecraft crosses the equator going from south to north. The descending node is where the spacecraft crosses the equator going from north to south. The line joining the two nodes is called the line of nodes. The orientation of an orbit is determined by three orbital element angles. The right ascension of the ascending node is the angle between the x-axis and the ascending node. It is always measured eastward from the direction away from the vernal equinox in the Earth's equatorial plane. The argument of perigee is the angle between the ascending node and the point of perigee. It is measured in the orbital plane in the direction of spacecraft motion. Inclination is the angle between the equatorial plane and the orbital plane. A satellite which has an eastward velocity component at the ascending node has an orbital inclination lying between 0 and 90 degrees. Such an orbit is called a prograde orbit. A satellite which moves due north at the ascending node is in a polar orbit. Polar orbits have an orbital inclination of exactly 90 degrees. A satellite with a westward velocity component at the ascending node is in a retrograde orbit and has an orbital inclination between 90 and 180 degrees. The 5 orbital elements explained thus far describe the size, shape, and orientation of the orbit in space. The final element is a time value used to locate the satellite in its orbit. A satellite moves in a very predictable manner. It stays on schedule. Thus, if the time at which a satellite passes a particular point is known, the time when it will pass any other point can be determined. The particular point chosen is perigee, and the time of perigee passage is the last of the 6 orbital elements. The 6 orbital elements depict a spacecraft's orbit in non-rotating coordinates. To visualize an orbit relative to the rotating Earth, a projection traces the spacecraft's position on the Earth's surface. The projected path is called the ground track. As a satellite orbits the Earth, the ground track shifts westward. There are 2 causes for this. First, the primary contributor is the Earth's rotation toward the east under the orbital plane. Second, because the Earth is not a uniform sphere and bulges at the equator, its gravity is greatest at the equator. This causes the orbital plane to rotate slowly around the Earth's polar axis in a motion called precession. Precession is toward the west for prograde orbits and toward the east for retrograde orbits. For low Earth orbits such as those of the Space Shuttle at 150 miles altitude, the westward shift of the ground track due to the Earth's rotation is about 22.5 degrees, while the shift due to precession is only about a half degree. The inclination of a satellite orbit determines the north and south latitude limits of its ground track. The minimum orbital inclination is equal to the latitude of the launch site and is achieved by launching due east. For example, if a satellite is launched due east out of the Kennedy Space Center, which is located at 28.5 degrees north latitude, its orbital inclination will be 28.5 degrees, and the limits of its ground track will vary between 28.5 degrees north latitude and 28.5 degrees south latitude. If launch azimuth or direction of flight at launch measured eastward from due north is increased from due east, the orbital inclination angle increases as well as the maximum latitude of the north-south ground track. Therefore, the latitude limits of the ground track equal the new launch inclination. Similarly, if launch azimuth is decreased from due east, orbital inclination once again increases as well as the latitude limits of the ground track. The maximum practical inclination from a Kennedy Space Center launch is 57 degrees. This limit is imposed for safety considerations in order to keep the spacecraft and its booster system from flying over land masses during the ascent phase. To obtain an orbit with an inclination greater than 57 degrees, the spacecraft is launched from Vandenberg Air Force Base in California. Vandenberg offers the opportunity for southerly launches with orbit inclinations between approximately 70 degrees prograde through 138 degrees retrograde. A significant advantage of launching from Vandenberg is the capability to economically achieve polar orbits with ground tracks covering all latitudes from the North Pole to the South Pole. The Earth is constantly turning, and all points on its surface have an eastward velocity, with the greatest velocity occurring at the equator. The farther the launch site is from the equator, or as launch azimuth is increased or decreased from due east, less of the Earth's rotational velocity will be imparted to the launch vehicle. This requires more fuel to get into orbit, or payload weight will have to be decreased. Launches due east from a position on or near the equator, such as the Kourou launch site in French Guiana, used by the European Space Agency, acquire the advantage of a free velocity gain of about 1,500 feet per second. This compares to the approximate 1,300 feet per second gain available at the further north latitude of the Kennedy Space Center. Launching from an equatorial site offers a significant advantage in payload weight capability and minimizes the amount of fuel needed to achieve an equatorial orbit. Since many satellites operate in equatorial orbits, these are important considerations. Spacecraft are launched within a specified time interval called the launch window. Some of the factors affecting the launch window are launch and orbit lighting conditions, sun angles, payload orbit requirements, rendezvous phasing if a rendezvous is planned, tracking and communication requirements, and collision avoidance with other orbiting objects, to name a few. One of the factors defining the launch window for the Space Shuttle is launch lighting conditions, which can be illustrated by plotting time versus day of year. On this plot, we see daylight and darkness at the launch site. The longer daylight hours occur in the middle of the year, summertime. If daylight conditions are required for a convenient emergency landing site for the Space Shuttle, the launch window would now look like this. During the winter months, the available launch window for lighting conditions alone can be as little as 3 hours per day. When combined with the many other launch factors, the launch window becomes even more constrained. The choice of a particular launch vehicle for a mission depends upon the weight and size of the payload and the desired orbit. Expendable rockets used to place spacecraft in orbit usually consist of several stages that may incorporate both solid and liquid propellants for propulsion. When the fuel in each stage is depleted, the spent stage is jettisoned. Staging offers the advantage of discarding weight when it is no longer needed. The Space Shuttle is a two-stage system. At liftoff, the 2 solid rocket boosters and 3 Space Shuttle main engines are all producing thrust. After approximately 2 minutes of flight, at an altitude of 25 miles, the fuel in the solid rocket boosters is depleted and they are jettisoned. The 3 main engines, fueled by liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen carried in the external tank, continue to burn for several minutes until the shuttle reaches its cutoff velocity. At this time, the main engines are shut down and the external tank is jettisoned. 2 additional burns using the orbiter's maneuvering system referred to as ohms are required to place the orbiter in its final orbit. The ohms 1 burn occurs about 2 minutes after main engine shutdown and establishes the orbital apogee point. The ohms 2 burn takes place approximately 30 minutes later and circularizes the orbit. Once satellites are launched and put into orbit, it is often necessary to change the orbit with an on-orbit burn. The common term used in describing on-orbit burns or engine firings is delta V. Delta V is the incremental change in spacecraft velocity measured in feet per second resulting from the burn. The amount of fuel used during a burn depends on the desired delta V change and the mass of the spacecraft. Because the amount of fuel carried is limited, fuel consumption is one of the primary considerations in spacecraft mission planning and is critical to orbit lifetime. On orbit, a spacecraft can thrust in any direction. Burns along the flight path, forward and backward, are the most common. A unique feature of any orbital burn is that if no other burns occur, the spacecraft will later always pass again through the point of burn. Forward burns increase the spacecraft's velocity and are known as posigrade burns. With posigrade burns, the flight path of the vehicle will be raised at all points except the burn point. Burns opposite the direction of flight, which slow the spacecraft down, are called retrograde burns. For retrograde burns, the orbit will be lowered at all points except the burn point. The greater the delta V, the greater the difference between the pre-burn and post-burn orbits. Burns can be combined into maneuver sequences to change orbit size, shape, or orientation. One of the most common maneuver sequences is made up of 2 burns and is used to accomplish an orbit transfer between 2 circular orbits in the same orbital plane. The most energy-efficient transfer between 2 orbits of this type is the Hohmann transfer. The Hohmann transfer is actually 1/2 of an elliptical orbit with its perigee in one of the orbits and its apogee in the other. The burns occur at the perigee and apogee of the transfer orbit. The use of the Hohmann transfer minimizes the delta V required, thus having the advantage of using minimum fuel. The disadvantage of the Hohmann transfer is that it takes longer than most other transfers. The type of the transfer sequence depends on the mission and the amount of fuel available. For example, a space rescue where time is critical might use a fast transfer, while a routine satellite deployment where fuel saved for later use is important would most likely use a Hohmann transfer. The burns discussed so far have all been maneuvers in the original orbital plane and do not affect orbit inclination or node position. There are situations which require an orbital plane change, such as setting up a rendezvous or
All right, I'm actually back. Dude, I did that in 25 minutes. It worked. It worked. The backroads idea actually worked. Yeah, it actually worked. All right. We can watch the rest of this later, guys, if you want. I really want to get back to that. I was watching that. Yeah, I bet you were. Hopefully you learned something. All right, cool. So we got a lot of goodies. So I have how fast and slidey did you get on those back roads? So I have spiral screw extractors. We have an impact driver extractor. I got left-handed bits and a right-handed extractor kit. One of these has got to work. One of them's got to work. I learned I'm not smart enough to be a rocket scientist. That's fair. All right, so I'm going back out in the shop, and we're going to get this done. Bree, I saw you made burgers. Thank you very much. I will be out in a second. Let me support your purchases. What does that mean? Rares to you, jerk face. Cold snacks? I didn't get any cold snacks. Package stores.
This is space. I'm in space.
You're despicable. All right, I'm going out in the shop. Stand by for lost signal. Yeah, I love you too, man. Love you too. Thank you for supporting my awful habits here. Buying tools is a drug. It's terrible. I just bought all of them. But I'll be right back.
Are we back? Oh, we are so back. It was Jover, but now we are so Barack. Okay. All right. Cool. Bob, you wanted an update. Those screw extractor easy outs suck. So, we went and got the big guns. What should we use first? I have a bolt extractor kit. I have a spiral screw extractor kit. I have an impact driver extractor kit. And then I have left-handed drill bits. I basically made a list mentally of everything that chat said to get and then went and bought it. The bolt extractor kit. All of it. This is way too much stuff. Perfect. But one of them's got to work. Impact.
This is space. I'm in space.
Don't reward me for failing. This is ridiculous. All right. Here. Let me get you guys on a closer camera so you can see what all this stuff is. So, look. That's the impact driver set. Do I have an impact wrench? Yeah, of course I do. That's not an impact wrench. It's an impact driver. So we have left-handed bits, right? I have spiral screw extractors. And then we have the straight extractor kit. One of these is going to work. Try drilling with the reverse bits first. Okay. All right. Reverse bits first. What about the blasting caps? Ah, damn, I forgot those. All right. All right, well, the drill bits seem to be, the reverse bits seem to be the easiest option. So we will try the easiest option first. Oh gosh, these are really tiny. Some of these are really small. Okay. I found it. I hope you add subtitles on Twitch. I don't know if Twitch supports that, dude. I found it. Don't worry. We're going to need a bigger one than that. Yep, never seeing that again. All right. What are the sizes? Okay. I ripped the thing off that said what the sizes were. Yeah, whatever. Just find one that fits. So, I don't know dick about left-handed drill I don't know dick about left-handed drill bits. So, really slow with some oil on it. Okay, dumbass question. Which way do you go with this? With the left-handed bit, do you go left or do you go right with it? I don't, dude, clearly I'm bad at this because I screwed it up before. Left. Okay, cool. All right, we'll start with this. Give me one sec. Let me put you guys back over to the high cam, switch to that. All right, and just give it some PB, huh? Will PB be adequate for hitting this thing? Reverse left. No oil. No oil, reverse left. You want the heat. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, cool. All right. Do it dry. You don't want friction here. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. All right. Sweet. Okay, putting the left-handed bit on the chuck. Okay, left-handed bit is in the chuck. Let's try for this one first. So left, right? We're going left. See? Slow or fast? What's the RPM that we should hit this with? I'm going back up and asking chat real quick. Slow. Fast, slow, fast. 600. Okay, 600 RPM. I can do that. Counterclockwise. Hi, all. Will it fly? I hope so. Slow as possible. Slow. You're trying to make the bolt turn. Got it. Real slow. All right, dead slow. Got it. Got it. All right, let's do this right. Come on, baby. Okay. Oh, she grabbed. Yeah. It's just sketching around, dude. Really? All the lights lost battery. Come on, man, really? I suppose we'd have had them on for a good amount of time, huh? That one gonna do it? All right, cool. Nope. Nope. Lights are going out. Crap. Balls. Crap balls. All right. Well, I got to turn the big light on. Give me 1 second, dudes. Hi, I'm EJ's shop. Allow me to just get this wire stuck on everything for you. Is that helping? Nope, not at all. Not helping in the least. There we go. Well, okay, that thing, guys, I don't know if the left-handed bolt was gonna do, or the left-handed drive. Let me try the other one. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nah, I blew through it. All right. Okay. I think we're past using left-handed. Now what? How about the screw extractors? Or you want to use the screw extractors or the impact drivers? I did. I have a left-handed bit in there. Impact, okay. Impacts? What do you do with this thing? Do you hit the bottom with a hammer? Is that what happens? Okay, impact extractor. So you have to you hit it with a hammer and turn like that? Cool. All right. It should rotate itself. Okay. Oh, I see how that works. So you push on it and it turns. I think there's a way to unlock it. There's probably a way. So watch, if you hammer this thing, it's going to twist it. You don't want to mess this up. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's on left. All right, we'll try this one. All right. Yeah. I'm not doing this right. Or am I? I don't know. You have to hold the handle from moving. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm wondering how. Moo, I'm trying to pull a broken bolt out of that hole. Put a wrench when it bites on it. Yeah, okay. I mean, dude, it's. All right. Oh, let me get the T. You know what? Vice grip. Vice grip would be better. Not the T. Put a socket on it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I have the adapter for that. It'll only enable 1/4-inch drive, but that's probably what we need here. What the? Hold on. That might not be the right bit. Oh no, where's the adapter? Oh, where is it? Where's my screwdriver? Oh, man, why am I so bad at this? Hold on one second, dudes. Enjoy this sound. Yeah, it's up here at the front. I got it. Front of the garage. I put it down on in a place where it doesn't belong. Best tool ever, vice grip. I have vice grips that we can use if we need to. This one should fit. Okay. All right, come on, baby. Come on. It's that kind of day, huh? those didn't work. That sucks. How the hell are we gonna get that out? We're not getting that out. That's what's up. We ain't getting that out. Fuck. You know, I run family friendly during the day, but this is making this very difficult. Dude. What do we do with that, dudes? How am I going to get that out? I don't know. We could, I mean, I could go to drill it out again, but you're drilling the back of that broken bit, which just, man. I mean, not a lot of it is broken off in there, but I don't know. Shit. That really sucks. Time to manual swap the truck. I mean, it's hardened. It won't drill. I know, Kelp. I know. That's why. Like, I don't know what to do, dude. Manual swap sounds fun. Let's go find a T5, dude. I'm getting sick of this freaking automatic transmission. Nope. Man. That cross member is going to make the other one a lot harder. Yeah, I know, worst. I know, dude. Mag drill and end mill rethread at this point. Yeah. I don't know how the hell we're going to get that sucker out, dude. If you can get a hold of it with vice grips, now is a good time. I don't know. There's nothing to grip, Ohm. Hammer and a punch. Try and knock it out. Yeah, we could do that. I have my punch here. Now that thing is really embedded in there. This sucks. This sucks a lot, dude. I don't know what to do. I mean, we could try the extractors on the other one. I can't believe that snapped with a 1/4 inch frickin', with a 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch socket, man. I don't think I've ever snapped anything with a 1/4 inch socket, dude. I mean, we're kind of lucky. This is a through bolt. I can feel the top of it on the other side there. At least I think I can. Yeah. This sucks, man. Freaking sucks. I don't want to have to drill through the whole thing, but we might need to drill and tap a new freaking hole. I don't know how I'm going to get that thing out. That really sucks. That's like an absolute worst case scenario, dude. Oh. You can't get at the top of it, Crab. Maybe heat it, yeah. You gotta drill it with tungsten carbide. Yeah, I know. Call Cleater. Yeah, baby, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, see, Kraken, the problem is we can't drill through the extractor. It's hardened metal. We can't drill through that. Shit. Not a good day. Not a good day, man. But hey, what are you gonna do? That's how it be, dude. Sometimes that happens. I'm thinking, dudes, before I go and do something dumb, I'm thinking about what we should do here. I know that one's boned. Could still try for the other one. I'm about to get the torch, though. Most of the transmission fluid is out of this thing. I'm about to get the torch. I think we should just heat up around it and then try to hit it with the extractor. Oh, that sucks so hard, man. Turn it to the right with a very small chisel. Yeah. Yeah, just heat the housing. Yeah, I know. You don't want to heat the bolts. Torch does offer some hopium. Yep. All right. Well, let's make a plan of attack here. I'm trying to think about this. We need a plan of attack. We need to figure out a good way to do this. So I think I'm just gonna heat up like along the flange right here. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Yeah, let's just heat it. Yep. Gotta be careful, dudes. We're introducing heat. All right, that's enough. Let's see what it does. What happened to the safety glasses? I have them on now. You could smell this video? Oh yeah. Quick, poke it. Yeah, I didn't have the extractor bits ready, and that's what I mean about making a stupid plan. You have Borger according to wife. Yeah, I know. Should we use the impact on the other bolts? Yeah, I know. You got to remove well hot. I forgot about that. That's why I stopped. Can you take the camera closer to show us? Not really, Max. Yeah. Yes, but don't wrench on those bits. Could you tag a welding rod to the bolt? Nah. Not really. Let me heat it again. I have the reverse bit over here. We're gonna try that one. All right.
Hi.
Hey, babe.
You left your ATF in the car.
I know.
Okay, well, I brought it in.
Thank you.
Because I didn't want the doggo to get it.
Appreciate it.
Please don't catch on fire while I'm gone.
Yeah, I won't. Nope. Oh, man. What the hell? What the frick? Hold on a second, dudes. My ear is bleeding. That's great. That's lovely. Why would that be doing that? That's great. Lovely. It's ATF? I don't think so. It doesn't smell like ATF. It might be. I don't know. Probably trans fluid. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. I'm going to keep going. I don't care. I'm going to keep going. Friction weld, they bolt to it. Graham, stop. Dude, I'm very much contemplating just buying another transmission. I don't really feel like dealing with that. I'll just buy another C4. There's plenty of them. They're like $100. Yeah, Dremel it out. Yeah. Yeah, Baz, it's not a bad idea. We still have the extractor set that we could get at. What kind of truck is it? It's a Ford F100. I do have a welder, yes. These are nice.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Transmission vans, yep. Yeah, I do, Brun. Very cool truck. It's worth the blood. Yep. Buy quality tools. Yeah. Thanks for that. I know, dude. I guess I'll try the extractor. See if we can get a W with that other bolt, dude. I'm not giving up just yet. So this is the extractor is supposed to go in the tap here. Well, that plans out. I need a cup of coffee. This one, actually, the extractor kit would have been really good for this. That'll fit. Actually, it won't, but whatever. I don't know, dudes. I could try to get at it. Try to get at that extractor piece, but you have to pull it. Yeah, Drake, I know. I'm kind of coping at this point, dude. Yeah. We got to pull it, which means we got to pull the engine. It won't come out. It won't come out without it, which means this just turned into a project. A big project. Have you broke those bolts to show us what's not good? I'm not sure. Yeah. I got to drill and tap new holes, guys. But if we drill and tap new holes, like, you can't do it with the transmission in there because that cross members, I mean, there's still the option of jacking up the back of the transmission, seeing if we can level it to get a straight shot at it. I still don't hate that idea. That's not a bad idea. Seriously, Dremel it out. I could do it for you. Yeah. But we got to think about timing here. I have about an hour before I have to stop for flame trench. Well, you ran without the 2 bolts, right? Yeah, and it pissed transmission fluid everywhere. Like everywhere. You have no leverage while under the truck. Yeah, I know, Drake. I know. I know. I'm thinking about what I want to do here. We could pull the motor. We got to pull the motor and the transmission out. Yeah, you have to. Now, I mean, that's taking apart the whole front of the damn thing. Because I would take the front clip off if we were doing that. But if we take the front clip off, that means we got to take all the wiring off. That's going to suck. It's going to suck. RTV makes up for the mechanic that, yeah. Yeah, it's more content, yeah. Have a cold snack, come back to it later with a fresh mind. Yeah. We're kind of at that point, aren't we? I think what I want to do is just see if we can get that extractor piece out. Let's just try to do that. Let's just see if we can get back to where we were. I'm going to see if I can just get some metal out of the side here, see if I can get at it. Got stuck on the extractor, which gave me a little bit of an edge. Where's the punch? Where's my punch? I need a different punch. Give me a second. I got a little bit of metal off the side. I just need to get the extractor head out of there. We get the extractor head out of there, we can drill the new holes. That's not a big deal. I just got to get my punch set. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this will do. All right. Yeah, Jalopy, somebody's already done that. Yeah, somebody was me. This whole exercise is fixing my complete and utter screw up. Oh, did I get it? Hold on. Where's my pick? I'm trying to get at it with the pick. Get up one of the extractor threads. Come on. Did I get it? I can't see. No. I got some Permatex out though. Does that help? So, moral of the story here, dudes, is don't break off transmission bolts, okay? That's your big moral of the story. Yeah, see right here? That jalopy, that's where I missed with a drill bit because I'm an idiot. Just hollow that out, but there's still enough flange right there for this to work. At least I think. We might be able to get away with not having that bolt there, but this one we absolutely have to. And we still got to clean and tap these threads. Yeah, see, there's still crap in there. Huge L today, dudes. How did it go? The extractor is broken off in one of the bolt holes, Doom. That's how it went. Saws all the cross member out of the way. If we're pulling the engine jalopy, I'm going to get my angle grinder and we will grind all the rivets off to get that stupid thing out of there. Yeah, the transmission pan clean is a big W. Yep. Should we? You know what? I'm going to take the other extractor and the impact, and we're going to try to get at the other one. I want the other bolt. I want one of these things out. I want a small victory today. So I'm going to take this. We're going to put this in here. Okay, so let's do this right. So we got to set this to right first. Left, right? Which way does that turn this? I don't know. Okay. Give me a bigger one. I wish I could jump in to help. Glad you're not giving up. It's okay, dude. You know, it happens. It's not a problem. It's just a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Just a fly in the wind, hands. Pain in the ass. Mr. Cowboy. Boss, thoughts on last? An option. A little bit of JB weld on the end of the bolt. Screw the bolt in, wait for JB weld to fully harden, then try to unbolt it. You want to use JB weld as an extraction method. It works. There's nothing. Well, for one of them, yeah, maybe. Here, let me check this last thing. I don't think JB weld will hold. I could get the welder out, maybe. But I'm not. I don't think we're that far into what I'm trying to do. Or I don't want to do that. Let me put it that way. Spiral extractor. I like this thing. The spiral extractor should do this. Cool. All right, I got one of the spiral extractors out. I can't get at it. I can't get at that bolt with the T. So I'm going to put the spiral extractor into the drill. Try and get at it. I know this isn't the right way to do this. I get it. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Just started drilling the stupid thing. Maybe the spiral extractor will get the other extractor out. Hold on. You know, I got another idea. Hold up. Just let me get at this. I'm gonna get that 7/64 bit in there, and I'm gonna see if I can drill around the extractor to get it out, and then we could at least drill and tap one of these things. You know, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Let's see. We got a little bit of time. I wanted to play a game in here today, but this took too much time. I might be able to get at that. Let me pick this thing a little bit. I can't believe that, dude. It's way stuck in there. Yeah, it doesn't want to stay centered, dudes. Pick it. Pick it. Yeah. I want to try another thing. I'm kind of just flipping around back and forth. Nope, spiral extractor's not going to work there. I really didn't want to turn this into a project because I wanted to bring the cornet in here, but I don't think we have a choice, bros. Ah, shoot. If I could just get one of these damn things out, it would be a very, very nice victory, but let's let the penetrating oil go up there and do its thing. I hate snap bolts, but that's part of the, it's part and parcel with this, with doing this, dudes. Huh. Ugh. Snap transband bolts is a project. Any snap bolts is a project. I did want a C6. Could you can C6s bolt to a 302? I don't know. It would be really nice to put behind this as a T5, but I don't know. Doom, we could drill the whole thing. I could just drill it out. The problem is the extractor head is broken off in there. We were using an extractor, and I got the extractor to bite, and then it broke. Cheap tools. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It broke. It broke with a 1/4-inch socket. Tapping the side of the housing will get the extractor. All right. I'll try that. That's not a bad idea. Where is the hammer? You know what I think happened, guys? I think the extractor I don't think it's necessarily cheap tools. I think the extractor bit into this drill bit and it's hooked on some of the transmission, which really sucks. Well, yeah, I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking how we want to do this. I don't know. Dremel with a diamond burr. I have no idea where my Dremel is, dude. Bigger bit, drill the whole thing out or grab the welder. Doom, I don't, are you missing the part where the extractor is in there? How do you want me to drill the extractor out? Will that work? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it will. Weld up the holes in the pan, drill 2, make till new, yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let me just take another peek. under here. Let me sit there and think. How are we gonna do this? So we have, what do we have at our disposal? We have reverse bits, we have the impact. I have the spiral extractors, and we have these extractors here. You know what? Let's try the. I want to try the impact on the other bolt. That's what I want to do. I don't like that one isn't working, but I'm just. I don't really know how to use the impact extractor. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't think I was using that right at all. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay, now switch that and hang on. Which way is this thing going right now? Left. All right. Yeah, I see that, Doom. Yeah, it really likes to flip sides. I know. I see what's going on with it. Yeah, I see that it wants to flip. That's why I have to constantly you got to constantly check it. All right, let's try this again. Nope. It's not catching. Damn it. I mean, yeah. Let me try it again. I switched the extractor. Nope, that's not coming out. That one needs to be drilled. Unless we could use a bigger left-hand bit. That bolt's really stuck in there, dude. Whatever. Okay. Pre-drill a smaller hole, then only hand screw them in, one on each side. Yeah. Brad, it feels like it goes all the way through, but I can't really visualize and see if it does. I'm not sure. You know what? Let me just check. I'm just gonna check from the top. I'll shine a light down there, see if I can see the top of the pan. It feels like it does, but that could just be crap up there. Yeah, it might. It looks like it does. What were you saying? If the bolt goes all the way through, would it be easier to spin right to work with the threads? Yeah, try to go all the way through. It looks like it does, dude. I don't know, man. Maybe. Sorry, the camera got a little weird. All right, dudes. I don't know. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Like this is a take a break and take a break time. The thing is like I don't really know what to do in the meantime. Yeah, maybe it's a filthy place to be. Dude, it is what it is, man. Like, it is what it is. I'm not, I don't get mad at this stuff. It sucks, but, don't get mad. It's not going to fix anything. If the broken extractor is cutting into the transmission, then hammer up should release it. Yeah, Cosmic, like I'm not freaking out, dude. I just really wanted to get this done, man. But that doesn't, wishing at this point isn't going to really help us now, is it? Oh, it'll be an hour of work or so. Yeah, it's just 4 bolts. Yep. It sucks, man. You know what? You know what I'm probably going to do? Probably going to take 5 and take another break, even though I just took a damn break. Get cleaned up for flame trench. Yeah, Yeah, it sucks. Hey, well, I mean, we got the pan all ready to go, which is good. That's cool. I'm happy with that. And actually, you know what? While I'm here, let me get the other transmission bolts. They're sitting in transmission fluid. How many of these do we have? I'm just going to see how many of them we actually have at our disposal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, let me just double check. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay, so we should have 9 here because 2 of them are broken, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's a win. That's a win. Didn't lose any bolts. Dang it, stay. Do I have replacements that'll fit? Let me just make sure we have the right thread and everything. I had a set of 5/16 18 bolts here. I don't know where those went. Hey, Jigs. Yeah, Derek, we gotta come back with a different plan. Right now, my mind is saying pull the dang thing. I really don't want to do that, but because drill and tap is the right move. We have to do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're gonna have to. We don't really have a choice. Gonna have to drill it and tap it. Hey, Scott, keep it up, man. Kudos for trying. Yeah, it's all good, brother. We'll figure it out. Not worried. Really wish I could figure out where the bolts are, because having some replacement bolts is something that I did think of. You don't have to tap the gasket. Is the seal just run long bolt through with nut? Yeah, sure. Oh, nice. Here we are. I actually put them in the office. I don't know why I put them in the office. I think these are 5/16 18, which is good. So if we can get the bolts out, I'm pretty sure these are the same thread. Yes, they are. These ones are a little long, though. But it goes through. It goes through on a lot of them, so we can move bolts around. Belt fed. Yeah, go ahead, Crab. I don't know how to do links on YouTube, dude, to be honest with you. Before tapping, put a torch to it to the surrounding area. I just joined. Yeah, Mando, I know. We were torching. We were. I don't think I heated it enough, though, but I've been at it for 5 hours trying to get these stupid things. I mean, we were doing other things for a lot of that, but... what was I saying? So, guys, it's not just broken bolts. I got an extractor to grab a bolt, and then the extractor broke off in the bolt. And that really put a damper on things. That really was not great. That was the big L, dude. Is Titan coming out to the garage? Nah. Yeah. I broke an extractor, probably maybe about a 1/2 inch of an extractor off in one of the stuck bolts. I've never had that happen before. Now, I do have another bolt. There's 2 bolts stuck next to each other, right? The other one looks like it could go. But I don't know what to do. I could drill it out more with the left-handed bit, I suppose. You know what? Impact clockwise with the broken extractor to get the other bolt stuck. I could try that, dude. Weld a nut to it. 4 p.m. notice. Whoop, whoop. I'll try that. I'll see if we can hit the thing out. Where's the impact-a-majig?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, condition. Where's the... Where did I put the impact-a-majig? There's the hammer. I have the hammer. Where did it go? Yeah, well, the other thing is that we got all the Permatex out too, so that's good. It's where you left it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I put the thing over here? Seriously, that thing's gone. Where the heck did it go? Come on, man. I am losing my mind, dude. That's how you know you've been doing this for too long. I am a genius. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. All right, let's see if we can get it. No, no, it didn't move at all. She didn't move. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think the extractor got caught on the outside of it got caught over here on the transmission, and that's what broke it. Which sucks because that extractor is what I need to pull that bolt out. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. Come on. Nope. I thought the pick could grab a hold of it, but nope. No, it did not. Was it a cheap extractor? The extractor pack was probably like 18 bucks, I think. Let me add it. 15 minutes, I'd fix it. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Eight and a half black truss headwood screws, quick metal self-tapping zinc oxide. You can't get at it with a needle nose, Horseman. It's totally shot. Fill that hole with JB, sand it flush, 2 new holes on each side, and you're done. That's... What? Crap, we can't, dude. You can't do that. It's not, we're not dealing with solid meat right here. We just have to drill through, but the problem is I missed right there, and so any drill that you try to get in here is going to try to ride this way, which is what happened to the extractor. I should have known better. We could try for the Permatex option again. We could try it if we can get one of these out and just Permatex right there and send it. It might work, but that's half-assing it again. You know? MIG, fill it, drill it out, and retap. It's aluminum, Atticus. It's possible to drill through from the top. Not really. Can't really drill at that from the top, dude. No good. It's no good, man. Yeah. Yeah. I hear Bremo coming. All right, that's enough. I'm calling it now. Bad.
Oh no.
Really bad.
Oh no. Did you get the thing out?
No, the extractor that I used to get the bolt out broke in there.
Here for that. Did you get that out?
No. Hey, careful. There's a lot of.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Titan. Hello, bud. Get up here. Come here.
I don't feel good.
You don't feel good?
Oh, there we go.
Hey, buddy. Hello. I'm dirty.
There you are.
All right. I'm going to have to come back tomorrow or something and fix this. Or some other time. I can't leave the transmission uncovered for too long. We're busy Saturday and Sunday, aren't we?
She needs a hug.
Hope your day gets better. I'm bumming because okay, so like here's where I'm at, dudes. The reason why I'm it's not, whatever, it is what it is. The reason why I'm bumming is that I can't really get, all right, here, actually, I can show Bree. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to show you this. Try to rubber duck it. So that's underneath right there. Let me turn the light on.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Holy crap!
How much was that?
15 tier 1.
From who?
Grumpy Toast.
God, who are you? I don't know who you are. Who are you? What are you doing? I don't know you, man. Jeez. Okay, so that bolt and that bolt right there are stuck, right?
Yeah.
So here's where I'm at. I can't really get that one's the one with the extractor broke in it, okay? That one in the corner, I could probably get at it, but this big hunk of metal
Is in the way.
is in the way. So really, the proper way of doing this at this point is getting the transmission out of the truck. I cannot do that without pulling the motor. I can't pull the motor without taking the radiator off.
Yeah.
I can't take the radiator off.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
What do you mean we're
We're
not?
not taking this thing back apart. No. We just spent a year getting it back together, and while I understand where you're coming from about the right way to do this, I will be God. I don't know what I will be, but I will not be happy if you take this thing apart again. It's not happening.
What else do I do?
You get my dad in here to look at it before you take the motor out. You get a second opinion.
Well, that plan's nixed. Hey, get out of there.
Taito,
It smells good.
don't eat weird things.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go get washed up.
That's some serious wife yelling.
It is, Wizard. You hear that?
Dude, there are very few things that I would be like, no, you're absolutely not doing that. He is absolutely not taking this truck apart. Again.
Yeah, Vargon, I don't think that Brima likes it, yeah. She might not like that plan. Yeah, there's other ways. Jalopy, I think the next thing we should try is getting the back of the transmission up, huh? Undoing the transmission crossmember bolts, jacking the back of the transmission up, see if I can level it, get a good shot at it, and zip. RC Horseman says it'll be fine. Well, if I do it on stream.
No. We have maybe ridden in this thing 5 times since it's been back together. It is not coming apart.
I have a shop to put it back together this time.
No.
What do you mean, no?
What about the coronet?
Yeah, I know.
You can't work on the coronet if this thing's in pieces.
Yeah, but I can't get this thing out of here if it doesn't freaking run.
So find a way to make it run.
I'm trying to tell you the way to make it run, dang it. But Bree, content.
Stop it.
Okay, new plan. If we're gonna take it apart, hey buddy, if we're gonna take it apart, we put a big block in it.
No, just stop it. You're not taking it apart. Get that out of your head. It's not coming apart.
But we could.
No.
And we could put a big block.
No. We engage in wild gaslighting.
No, my way is simpler. It solves the transmission problem.
No.
Does it not? It solves the problem.
Here's what I want. If my dad comes here next week and says, you need to take it apart to fix this, you can take it apart. But
all right.
He cannot be primed to say to me, he can take it apart.
What do you mean? Why prime? What are you talking about?
Oh, Joe, tell Brianne I can take the thing apart.
No, never do that.
You're a text message or anything.
I'm a text message or anything?
No, I don't want any kind of...
Are you drunk?
Suggestion that it needs to be taken apart. I want him to come
Discovery,
in.
go and throttle up.
You how to take the thing out.
Actually, yeah, Bree's dad is a machine repairman, so he actually and he's coming here after Christmas, so yeah, that's probably going to be some good streaming content for the 27th and the 28th. A machine repairman. Yep. Yep. He works for beep, and they do work on beep. Yep. Straighten the pan. Yeah, I did get... The pan was a big victory, Bree, for what it's worth.
Cool.
The pan was a big victory. We got it nice and smooth.
Yay.
And it's nice and clean, and I got a new gasket for it. And it's everything is copacetic there.
Yay.
And those bolts that I did buy the other day are the right bolts.
Yay.
So that's we have a very big victory moment. Titan, I know you're happy with this.
A victory royale.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Who's that from?
Your mom.
What's my mom saying?
Wow.
What do you mean, wow? Hey, I'm the one that's proposing the sane solution.
That is not. No, you're not taking it apart. You're not. No. No. No.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll wait for Joey Blue Skies to come in here. So this is going to sit here for a week, which is great. Titan, are you pumped about it?
I love it.
Yeah?
It's great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, your buddy. Can you give kisses? What are the kisses? What the kisses from the body? The kisses from the body. What the kisses from the body?
Do you have any reinforced frames for me?
No.
What about modular frames?
I forgot those two.
Nuclear pasta?
None.
That's all right.
Maybe when I poop. That's nuclear pasta.
Okay. Titan's awesome. Thanks. Thanks, Bang. Yeah, guys, he didn't have any mod frames, though. Do you have any screw extractors?
No, I don't have any of those.
No, nothing.
I heard you need them, though.
No screw extractors? Come here, buddy. That's a good boy. All right. Guys, I'm gonna go wash up. We'll get ready for Flame Trench. I'll put another video on. Stand by for loss of signal, as expected.
All right, I'm going to go.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, Tights, come on.
Okay. All right. I'm back in the shop. Put it on YouTube? It's already on YouTube. Dude, this entire thing is streamed on YouTube and Twitch. Ah, the Durham extractor, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Ah, it sucks so hard, man. I don't know how to fix that. Seriously. I'm trying to... We might be able to get the transmission out. We might be able to get that transmission out without pulling the motor. Should have left it as is, as it was, and just rolled it into the drive. Yeah. I'll take stupid ideas for 300, Tessa. You seem to be really good at that. Actually, I'll take it for... We'll go for a full 2,000. You're bound to have more. Now you know why you used Permatex. Yep. It looks like I tried to drill and tap one of those holes already, and I failed miserably. Tessa, it was puking transmission fluid everywhere. It's not that you can't just do that. I'm not puking transmission all over my driveway. Any archival videos about naval ships? No. If you need extra muscle that weekend, I was planning on being that way. I'll think about it, Electron, but yeah. If we undid the drive shaft and I undid all the transmission bolts, and then we undid the 4 torque converter bolts, I could slide the transmission back and then down. Yeah. Yeah. I might be able to get the trans out. Then you're dealing with the torque converter. Yeah, I know. Also, the truck in the cab has a cover. There's a trans cover. You could take it off. It's actually a big, on these 59s, it's a big cover. So, because there was a big, ridiculous transmission in there at one point. So, that'll actually give us play up, too. Like, yeah. Got to think about that. What happened to the Camaro? The Camaro's outside. It's finished. Yeah. Yeah, it has the dog house. It's not a dog house because it's not a van, but Permatex in a bucket. Good, just Permatex the seal again. I really don't want to do that. But we could. We could just Permatex over those bolt holes like I did before, but it's really not. I'm really trying to avoid that. What a great truck. Looks pretty solid. Please post a video you doing a burnout as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I can't see me. I will. Did you see what's outside? Hold on, real quick. Last thing we'll do. Let me open the door real quick. That? Yeah, pretty good, right? Almost tripped. You have Geek coming over too soon. Nah, I don't think Geek's coming over anytime soon unless he wants to. Any plans to upgrade the power plant? I just tried to convince my wife to upgrade the power plant and that didn't work. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, man. That's the whole reason why I want to get this truck up and running and like 100% good to go is so I can move it. So I can get the Dodge in here. No, it's not snowing, Jim. Is it snowing where you are? It's not snowing where I am. It's just rain. Any easy outs on the Coronet? I don't think so. No, just rain, dude. I have a welder, Jalopy. We can always try that. Put the nut on and just, but yeah. What year is my Camaro? It's not my Camaro. It's a viewer's, believe it or not. A good buddy of mine that's a viewer. It's a 91 Camaro RS, 305 TBI with a 5-speed. We put 342 posi in it. So it's a 305 with a 5-speed, but it goes for a 305 with a 5-speed, which is pretty cool. How hard is it to convert something from a carburetor to fuel injection? The biggest thing is your fuel delivery system. You need an electronic fuel pump. You got to wire that up. It's not that bad. You want to really lose the screw? Upgrade the motor. Yeah, baby. Hey, it's Alex. I'm not a mechanic, but I think the reason your truck won't drive is because someone put a light bulb where the front left wheel goes. Holy shnikes, you're right. How much meat is around the bolt hole? Not a lot, dude. Not a lot. What's up, Etel? How you doing, man? How did Zomboid go last night, dude? Can you source a transmission for it? Yeah. C4s are everywhere, dude. They're a dime a dozen. All right. I gotta go. We gotta get ready for Flame Trench. I gotta go take a shower, and then I'll be back. Yep. Let me, I'm going to stop the YouTube video for the night. So on YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Have a good night. And on Twitch, yeah, just going to be a momentary blackout of the signal. So thanks for coming with me. Guys, in 2025, I want to start doing more car stuff on the routine. As I get better at this, you know, we won't run into crazy problems like this. But hey, that's a good story anyway. So, yeah, get ready. If you got to drop it, swap it. Yeah, right. Like, I mean, you guys were the ones that were saying put it, you know, T5 will bolt right up. Just saying, T5 will bolt right up to that thing. It's more getting the linkages and everything. I have the clutch pedal for the truck, but I don't have any linkages. But yeah, please do more car stuff. Oh, we will. Anyway, all right. That's going to do it for me on YouTube. Thank you very much for watching. I'll probably have another part of this bolt strip saga posted at some point. But that extractor was a major L in this battle. But just because we lost the battle doesn't mean we lose the war. So, all right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. On the Twitch side of things, lost a signal for a second. I'll see you guys over on YouTube. I'll see you guys on the Flame Trench in a second. Because that's what we're doing next. So, see you momentarily. Thank you.